All right. I think I am live. If you can hear me, and if I sound all right, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound okay audio-wise, hit that number 1. TST, thank you, Travis. Disciplined Trader, thank you. Ripped Prince, thank you. I always like to get 5 number 1s. Can we get one more number 1? There we go, Wayne, thank you. Okay, good. Let's make sure that I have everything set up as needed. Very good. All right, well, nope, still missing one more thing. Welcome, everybody, to Friday, September 12th in the year 2025. Manfred, good morning. EMA or E8, E821, E8. Did you change your name on me? You used to be EMA Trader. Goodness. Bill, good morning. Tom got 418. Nice job. Good job, Tom. All right. Well, we are actually right at a very interesting level as I speak, right at this pivot point here, that dotted brown line. So potentially a short here if it wants to maybe come back down. But if this is a breakout, so I'll get short at that red line with the idea if it comes back down, maybe a fake breakout here. So tight stop. Again, looking to get short at the red line, thinking maybe a fake breakout here, mainly of that pivot point on the 5-minute, but need to have some confirmation first. Shouldn't be too long. See, now I can't even say EMA Trader because you threw that. Why did you change your name? Drive me nuts. Hey, good morning, Clay. I did all my farm work early this morning. Have my account up to. Good job, Eddie. I don't know if I knew you were a farmer. That's cool though. Hey, good morning, Candlestick. Again, trying to get short here if the price wants to come down to that level. If the price pushes up through the green line though, all right, I got to cancel that out as my risk profile would now be a little bit too big. So yeah, looking like this is actually a legitimate breakout. We'll see where this candle closes and then might actually switch over to the bullish bias here and then try to go long on a pullback. Hey, good morning, Anthony. As a reminder, if you've been here before, hit that like button. We are once again going for 250 likes. I think we've hit it now 4 or 5 days in a row. So let's keep this. We've hit it every day this week. So we definitely have to hit it today. So I may be reminding people a little bit more often to hit the like because I want to make sure it's a clean sweep of a week where we hit 250 likes. So if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you're brand new, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you do not know if you're going to enjoy this or not. But for all of you that have been here before and that know you are going to enjoy this, friendly reminder, please hit that like button. That would be very, very appreciated so we can get up to that 250 likes. All right, well, it's definitely been trending up, so just trying to go with the trend. Dean, watched your class yesterday. Honestly, one of the best. Good, Dean. Glad you found it helpful. So, Dean, I'm hoping now you're focused on moving forward to being a great loser. Right, Dean? Be a great loser. Some of you may be saying, wait, what? Dean knows what I'm talking about when I say be a great loser. Dean knows exactly what I mean by that. But that is our core goal as traders. Be great losers. Ticker symbol, please. Well, this is not a stock. This is futures, and this is within the futures market, the MNQ. But yeah, this is not a stock. We day trade futures here because day trading futures is way better than day trading stocks or day trading options, stuff like that. All mathematically provable. Well, I should say day trading futures through a prop firm because through the prop firm is what really takes us to the top of that argument. But well, all right. I am interested in a pullback to so earlier I was talking about how maybe this was a fake break of that pivot point. Now I'm looking to buy a pullback to that area. We'll see if this former area of resistance does not want to behave as support. I'm afraid it's hard to get long because I'm afraid it could tank anytime. Well, that's what stop losses are for. I mean, it could. It could tank. It could go, but does that mean you lost all that? No. I mean, if you had your stop right there, then you got out right there. So yeah, I agree. It could tank. It could also explode to the upside. Clay, what's generally your favorite time period to trade in a day? I like the open. 9:30. Just over the course of my trading career, whether that was day trading stocks or options or now even futures, I always have liked. Usually, if I could be done in 30 minutes, that was always like my sweet spot. From 9:30 a.m. Eastern to 10, great. But always willing to go up to 11 a.m. If needed. But like, use that opening 90 minutes. But that's for me. Other people, that period may not jive very well with them. But that's just for me. Okay, going to try to get long at the green line there. $500. Yeah, that's just kind of a good, I think, psychology trick there, just to keep things in perspective. To not get too greedy. All right, come on down a little bit more. Trying to get long at the green line. Trying to, people keep telling me the trend is your friend. Trade the trend. Okay, fine. I'm trying to trade the trend. I'm trying to buy a pullback here within the trend. Nothing better when somebody shows up and says, hey, Clay, just go with the trend. It's like, okay, I'm trying to. I'm trying to go with the trend right now, but I'm having a problem getting filled. How's everybody's days going? Good, bad, great, terrible, best day ever, worst day ever. Had to reset a couple accounts, passed an account, qualified for a payout, blew up multiple accounts. Wonderful. Travis blew a test account. Well, at least it was a test. TST plus 500, up 200. Good job, Dean. Slightly green. All right, Anthony. HR so-so. Anthony's green. Dan kind of slow, but green. Yeah, today's been a kind of a difficult day. Working on it. Blessing plus 860. Yeah, today's been a little bit of a challenge for me. BMNR up about 800. Was in green, but not a whole lot. Got to go to work. Hey, that happens sometimes. Fat finger trade hurt. Oh, doggone it. I had a fat finger trade. Was that yesterday? I can't remember. I don't know. I had a fat finger trade this week. I think on the live stream. Hey, Orlando. Good to see you. All right, maybe getting ready for more of a pullback here. Not the best looking candle here for the bulls. We'll see. Again, I'm trying to get long at the green line. Have an order down there. Trying to be patient. Yeah, I know. Only 28 likes. I don't know. We're off to a rough start. Rough start this morning. I don't know. Maybe people are taking a short weekend or something. Or a long weekend, I should say. Well, trader, it makes me a little sad that you're still day trading stocks, apparently. That's what makes me sad. That's even sadder. Man, well, I'm trying to trade the trend, folks, but I can't get filled. Now, I know the people that would say, Clay, just trade the trend. They're going to be like, well, you should have just bought right here. Well, now you tell me. Got hosed at open, working my way back down. Yeah, open was pretty wild. Had that big breakout and when I say breakout, I mean there was this trend line going into the open. So it did. I broke out there. I can see people feeling bullish just to have that drop all the way down and then just have it recover back upward. So kind of I'm sure a pretty cruel morning for some. All right, there we go now. 37. There we go. That was you? Yeah, I can see that. Well, I tried. I'm trying. You all saw it. I was trying to trade the trend, trying to buy a pullback, but that's why trading's hard. That's why it takes more than just, well, trade the trend. Where am I supposed to buy the trend at? I tried to buy. It just didn't pull back enough. So this balloon continues to float away, and I'm just sitting here watching. I mean, what are you supposed to do right now, right? I mean, if I go long, somebody rightfully so is going to be like, man, that was a total FOMO chase. If I go short, somebody's going to be like, man, you're kind of just trying to catch a top here. Just like trying to catch a falling knife, trying to catch tops can also get a little bit shaky. Waiting for a pullback. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for too. Problem is it didn't pull back, and now it's just blasting even higher. The 11 o'clock, yeah. The 11, that would be amazing if that actually like existed. The 11 a.m. reversal, like just at 11 a.m. You knew that whichever trend it was going, it would just do the opposite. How nice would that be? If only it were that easy. Got a buddy emailed me about the Charlie Kirk thing, so just trying to reply. And also just trying to distract myself so I don't do something stupid, because these are one of these things where it's like you start chasing or you start just forcing trades. So yes, a little bit of a quick distraction for myself. Wow, Clay is early today. Just K-Storm. Again, somebody else that just keeps the life of a live streamer. Always confused. Wow, Clay's early today. No, man. Dude, I start like every day. I know I say 11 a.m., but anybody, like, how do you not know that usually I'm on between like 10:45 and 10:50? It is confusing. You just when you think you have something figured out, then a K-Storm shows up. A longtime veteran of the pod or of the webinar or of the live. Can you tell I do a lot of things? I got a podcast. I got do webinars. I can't even remember what this is. This is a live stream. Whoa, dude, you're early. Dude, no. This is very routine, my brother. But stocks I can hold. Oh, brother. Trader. Just build those bad habits. But I can just hold and hope on stocks. Okay, well, I will assure you right now, holding and hoping, sure, it'll produce winners, but it'll also eventually turn you into a bag holder, and opportunity costs will eat away at things. But at least you're honest. Stocks let me have bad habits and hold and hope. Stocks allow me to not be disciplined. The 5-minute 8. I don't use a 5-minute 8. I like the 21. Somebody give me some of that 21. All right, well, I'm definitely not getting long up here. This candle's looking kind of shaky, especially after a pretty extended move here. I mean, really, if anything, I'd probably be more bearish bias now up in this area. You know, you can just throw the stop up over the high, but I don't know if I'm going to do that either because this is a strong-looking trend. But I'd want more of a pullback before I'd even think of going long. There we go. Likes 40. All right. We started off super rough, but the likes have come back strong. All right. Good stuff. Again, we are going for 250 likes, so it's cool to see that we're almost at 50 likes already. That's good stuff. Uh-oh. My monitor just went black for a second, but all right, it's back. It's back. Yeah, I'm in definitely wait and see mode. Like I said, if anything, I'd be more bearish bias right now, more so based on the 5 minute. And this candle here. But I don't know. I don't know if I feel like trying to catch the top. When do you switch it? Whenever the volume becomes more on the December contract, which Tradeovate, the platform, lets you know. Like when you log in, there will be a message that pops up that says, you know, basically, are you aware that you're trading contracts with the lesser volume? So yeah, to answer your question, I'd switch when these contracts are the lesser volume. Yeah, you're welcome. Good question. Good question. Valid question. Hey, look at that. 54 likes. Let's go. Who are these people? Woothless. I'm aiming to be short. Where have you been, Woothless? Shorts. Sorry, I went on holiday. Oh, so you're not American. Where do you live? I've noticed that. If you're not, well, I don't know. What do Canadians call things? Like if you go away from work and you go on a trip. In America, we call that a vacation. Okay, you're in UK. But it seems like the rest of the world calls that a holiday. What do Canadians call it? Do we have any Canadians? Again, if you take time off of work to go like travel somewhere, what would you call that? If you're in UK, you would call that a holiday. You took a holiday. In America, we'd say you went on vacation. You took vacation. Do we have any Canadians here? What would you call that? All right, here we go. Here we're getting a pullback here, folks. That's exactly why I was not. Okay, all right. Everybody calm down. Calm down. Okay, I'm buying at the green line right there if it pulls back some more. Trying to play the trend, folks. Just trying to buy a pullback within the trend. And apparently we do not have any Canadians here. Oh, okay. JJ says vacation for Canada. Okay, JJ is in. Oh, he's a French Canadian. Do you speak French, JJ? Do you speak French and English? I am. Well, okay, Crazy Chris. Stop being crazy and answer the question I threw out there then. Yeah, no Francais. I do not. I took Spanish in high school. Come on, a little bit more. Come on. Again, trying to play the trend. Come on. Trying to play the trend. Buy the pullback here. I think Canadian English is pretty the same as US, isn't it? I don't know. At least for me, Spanish roots don't see any difference. Yeah, I have no idea. Just asking, okay, Crazy Chris, as a Canadian, if you take time off of work to go travel somewhere, what would you call that? What are you doing in that situation? Like, what is that called? All right, come on, trying to get long here. Come down just a little bit more. I'm going to go slightly down a little bit further now, see if we can get a little bit of a pop down. Come on. Pull back a little bit more. Oh, how did you not fill me? I'm going to go down a little bit more now at this point. Okay, trying to... Well, I was too slow on that one. Let's see if it wants to come back down and fill me. There we go. In. Again, trying to play the trend. Trying to buy the pullback. Threw out a couple of targets there. Come on. There we go. Got first target hit. So could still be a losing trade, but it'll be a little bit more of a modest losing trade. But I am not out of the woods yet. I cannot sit here and say that this will for sure be a green trade. If it comes up here and hits this second target, then I'll make sure that's the case. But until then, I got to give it enough wiggle room. But right now, I'm not out of the woods. Again, it'll be a lesser of a losing trade, but I still am not in the sweet spot again. If it can come up here and hit that target, then I'll move my stop up, and we'll make sure that this is indeed a winning trade. But you got to get this target hit first. Come on, brother. Bounce. Uh-oh, Bubo's short. No short yet. No, I'm long right now. I am currently long. Was able to pull out a little green, but I'm not out of the woods. Could still be an overall losing trade, but if it can come up here and hit that target, then I'll make sure that it actually becomes a for sure winning trade. Come on. It's German for vacation. I'm from Ontario. I usually hear it called a vacation. Okay, yeah. All right. So Canadians and Americans are alike in that regard. We don't say I went. You don't say. We wouldn't say we were on a holiday. We would say no. We were on vacation. So I wonder the history of that word. Like, why is that the case? I don't know. Come on. Bounce up, brother. At this point, I'm going to go for a little bit more. All right, and at this point, I'm getting tight here for sure, but I've had enough of this. Either make the move or don't, but this will now officially be a winning trade. Might not be a very big one, but I'm putting the risk behind me. Come on, come on, come on. Fine, I'm going up higher now. Given that this will be a winning trade no matter what. Put my stop there now. So I'm going to start to follow this up, like I said. And I'm about to be stopped out. Stopped out. All right, well. Meh. Hey, good morning, Eggy. So my ego now wants to see this thing just come all the way down. That way I'll feel good about getting tight with my stop and all that sort of good stuff. So that is what my ego now wants to see. I need to learn the way of clay. All right, we have several Canadians. All right. If it breaks down now, I will be pissed because I really wanted short, waiting for a double top. Yeah, like I said, I want to see this thing come down now just since I got so tight with my stop loss, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Short in here, though, would have me pretty sketched out. Because this is still an overall uptrend. And right now, this you can't accuse this of being overextended anymore. It has pulled back. So for me personally, I'd be a little nervous. Hey, good morning, Nero. Where have you been? Orlando took 10 points on that bounce. Good job. Bosca looking bearish on the 1 minute, but I don't short above VWAP. Roger that. Hey, Emmy. Hey, good job, Emmy. That's a good ticker to work on then. The best shorts are the hardest shorts. The best shorts are the hardest ones. I don't know. An interesting statement. I'll have to think through that one. How do you get the order thing on the bottom left Right here, Dean. This video tells you exactly how I set up my platform. Building a new car wash. Ah, gotcha. Like you're building it as in it's going to be your car wash, or you're being employed to build it? What do you mean by building a car wash? Like right now, I'm saying I'm building a pole barn, and then soon I'll be building a house. But like obviously, I'm not the one building it. I'm just the one kind of orchestrating things. My thoughts on Apex is they're not for beginners, and they're not as good as Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader is king of the mountain, in my opinion, as far as prop firms are concerned. Apex, I do have a code for them, so right here. But if you are a beginner, do not even think about Apex. But something over here, that's fine. But again, this should be Plan B. Plan A, if you're in that category, should be Take Profit Trader. They are the best. I've yet to meet anybody that has tried Apex or that has tried Take Profit Trader with experience with other prop firms and then come back and complained about Take Profit Trader once they get to the daily payout phase. Yet to meet anybody that does not like daily payouts. Awesome, Emmy. Glad to hear that. All right, that does make me feel good. That makes me feel better. I'm glad I did get pretty tight with the stop because then it pushed down and would have stopped me out because my stop was below there anyway. So, all right. I'm glad I played that the way I did. Hey, Clay, what are your thoughts on CFDs? Well, I don't know. What country are you in? Because they could be, if it is what it is, then you got to just deal with it. But if you have other choices, they're definitely not the best choice. But that's also going to depend on what country you're in. So I can tell you're not in the United States if you're asking about CFDs. Bulgaria. All right, let's check something real quick. Let's see. We do not want to see Bulgaria on this list. Oh, bummer. Well, you cannot do what I'm doing. So I guess CFDs, if that's your best thing, then go with CFDs. I'm an electrical contractor. Oh, nice, Nero. You're one of the Sparkies, huh? Ronnie, is the market usually this choppy after CPI? Yes, especially seems not tradable. I don't know if there's any direct correlation, so no. But it's kind of been like this entire week. Last week there were some really, really, days that were, kind of booyah, but today's been a little bit more of a struggle, I think. Sad to hear that I joined a free course to get some basics and was hoping to hop onto what. Yeah, unfortunately, in Bulgaria, you are not able to do what we talk about around here, Pam's Plant, because as I just showed you, the prop firm that I use. Well, I don't know. Does anybody know? Is Apex? Then again, I don't want to throw a beginner into Apex. You're going to get no. Yeah. Do you have your water? I do. I think this week has been choppy because next week... I just think this week has been choppy because there hasn't been a whole lot of bigger news. That's my opinion. Could be wrong. I'm interested in the take profit stuff on your site. Can you explain it a bit, or is it too much right now? Just tell me what to look for. Oh, I mean, if you just go to that link, it takes you here. If you go to the link at the top of it'll take you here, and all you do is you select a purchasing power that you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off and then 0 activation fee. And then you'll just pick the platform. And the platform that I'm using is Tradeovate. So. But then, yeah, custom, if you want to, you can take a quick screenshot, of Pam's Plant. All Pam's Plant is what we argue here in terms of if you're in the category of day trader and you want to day trade the most efficient way possible, then you should be day trading futures for these reasons. but doing futures trading through a prop firm for these reasons. So that's what Pam's plan is. That's what we, that's what we're for here. So if you want to take a screenshot to kind of map out all that reasoning, there you go. Boom, my last account, but I'm not going to cancel the membership and just let it reset while I work on the next one I got. Bummer. Yeah, this morning was tricky. It was very tricky. I don't want to say I escaped because that means like it was not a good trade, but I kind of escaped. Like I don't remember. I was doing a short sum around here, and again it made sense. Everything, and it worked out to my favor. I mean, I still made money on it, but man, I mean, I was also very close to potentially getting smacked in the face by that. So it was definitely a tricky day. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Where's your mother at? Okay, yeah, Dad, if you don't mind taking, just take him downstairs. Okay, go downstairs with Dad. Thank you, Dad. All right, I would be interested if this thing does want to come back down to this range. So I'll just throw out a buy order right now. Yeah, we'll call it right there. Hi, Clay. I apologize if I offended you by saying I told you the other day. I didn't mean to. It's not offending anybody, but it's just obnoxious. Well, I guess I don't know. If you find somebody obnoxious, does that mean you are offended? I suppose if you'd say, yes, you feel as though somebody is obnoxious because they're offending you, then I suppose I was offended. But like, or if you're annoyed, does that mean you've been offended by the person, or is it? I just let us know I'm not offended. I'm annoyed. So I guess it maybe depends on how you define your terms. But yes, I cannot stand the "I told you so" crew. There's nothing more amateur hour than that. I was on hot streak for months, but now I can't seem to find my footing. Might be putting too much. Yeah, you probably are. Like, you kind of just got to calm down a little bit. I've been there before. I mean, you've seen some of the, well, I don't know if you've seen them, Evil Shaddix, but I mean, I know routine viewers here. Sometimes you just have those days, those streaks. I mean, for me, it was some of those days where it's like, okay, everybody do the opposite of what I've been doing, because literally I can do nothing right at this moment in time. So yeah, we all have those phases. All right, trying to get long there at the green line. If it wants to come back down. Maybe I should come down. Yeah, I'll go down a little bit lower. There we go. So trying to be patient, trying to let the price come to me. Of course, the flip side of this is you might miss out on a trade. I was killing it, and then boom, a week or so of red, I reverted back to a strategy that has worked for me in the past, and have been killing it this week. Well, why did you ever leave that strategy, Orlando? That's an interesting. I'm glad. First off, I'm glad you're getting back in your groove. But why did you ever leave that strategy in the first place? 80-ish. All right, here we go. Looking to get long at the green line. Needs to come down a bit more. Come on. Maybe I missed it. Move that down a little bit more now. Long at 75. Uh-oh. I'm going against Silk. I'm hopping in before Silk is. Maybe I should move my order down some more. Come on, make up your mind. I don't know. You maybe just get long there. Plus 400 on the day. Clarity and confidence, but no. All right, Dean. Why long there? Because I think it's got a good chance of bouncing from there. I think it's reasonable that it could bounce from that area. Hey, Nikos. Jocko bouncing off the lower trend line. Oh, is there a trend line there? Oh, that one right there probably. Yeah, that does seem like one that would be reasonable to have in. No, it's not bouncing off that one yet. Ooh, that is kind of spicy, though. Yeah. All right, I'm going to get long down here instead. Buy. There we go. There we go. All right, going to look to try to play. What is that actually? 74? Yeah. I like this area. What is doing there? Huh? What is doing? What is there doing? Sorry, Miguel. I'm not sure what you're asking. I use it back while options, and when I came back to futures props, I thought the other way would be better. Gotcha, Orlando. Gotcha. Okay. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Miguel, this is not ES. We are looking at the MNQ here. Most previous Fridays have sold off. Also, I bought Take Profit Trader. Thanks for 40% off. Oh, thanks, Nico. Well, thank you for using code Clay. Thank you for feeding some hungry kids. You know, the most funny thing is, Clay, when someone asks, why do you go long? And your answer is because I think the market's going up. Well, I mean, is that not why you go long? Don't you go long because you think the market's about to go up? Taking smaller trades as well, compounding wins instead of larger size and blowing. Crazy how you can rack up a few hundred with. Yeah. Fully agree, Orlando. It is crazy. That is also what's nice about Take Profit Trader and the daily payouts, because you can just get 3, 4, 5, 600, and that's it. Nothing in the thousands. You don't even have to get close to thousands. Like I said, cap it out at 600 at most. But when we can get those daily payouts, man, those days add up quick. $300 payout here, then a $400 payout, and then a $650 payout here, and then a $150 payout here, and then a $250 payout here, and then a $475 payout here, and then a $525 payout here. I'm not throwing around any massive numbers, but man, when you can get those daily because of Take Profit Trader and the way their system is set up, man, it adds up nice. So TPT phase is, yeah, yep. It's all right here, man. Like I'm telling you, please, if anybody wants to trust me, just go to the link that's at the top of the screen and and it's all explained. It's all, they have a nice site. Here are the phases. Test, then Pro, and then Pro Plus. Like it's all right there, my friends. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line, but the prices first got to get down to that green line, so I'm trying to be patient. But at this point, I'm going to go ahead and cancel that out. Looks like, wait, wasn't that my original buy? Okay, I don't remember. But, so again, call me out if I'm not remembering things right. But I could have sworn my original buy was like right here, and then I moved it right there. Is that true? I thought I had an order locked in like either there or like there. Maybe both spots, and then I moved it down even further. Is that true, or am I just imagining things? Because I'll be the first to admit sometimes I imagine things because it's hard to keep track of all this stuff while live streaming. 80 was original buy. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that. Camera. Who told me about that trend line? Who told me about that trend line? You dirty rat. Whoa. I started to chase shiny. I'm kidding. That is actually a good trend line. And I do like where I had that, but oh well. Have you heard anything about the day the Fed lowers interest rates and not being able to even execute a trade? I have not heard anything about that, no. Hey, Jim. Good to see you. Did you have the conversation yet, Jim? I've been keeping my eye on my... Oh, you did. I got it now, Jim. I got you. I just read it. No, I'm racking my brain. I think I remember the context. I remember the context now. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember how that would have come up. Well, I am still interested in a long if it wants to come down to this area. Do I want to buy a break of that line? I don't know. I don't know. I'm officially pro account. Hey, good job. Hey, why did you change your name? You still have not replied. Can you please change your name back to EMA Trader? I've grown so used to seeing EMA Trader. Now you're this AE8. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Sounds good, Jim. Stefan, hey Clay, and all. I'm a bit late today with busy. Well, good. I'm glad you could still make it. Yeah, even Bill agrees. You got to change it. You got to change it back to what we all knew you as. No, but that's not the thing. I want to just be able to see the name. What is up with people? It's like somebody builds a brand and then out of nowhere, for no good reason, they just change the brand. Everybody knows them by this brand. Because remember, that's what your name is, right? On here, you have a brand for yourself. Your brand is through the avatar and through the name. People get to know that avatar, get to know that name. So they get to know your brand. And then you just changed it on us. It's unbelievable. Nike just switched to like. I don't know what that means. Nike just switched to like. Bag any coin today. I got a couple shekels. I got a couple shekels. Sounds like a couple people have used code Clay, so I think I will be able to feed my family tonight. I think. Been stuck with my miserable... Yeah, no. I've been stuck with my miserable ES. T. Cooper, I reject that. I reject that. Unless, are you telling me that the prop firm, the broker that you're with, will not allow you to trade anything other than ES? Is that the context here? You can only trade ES. If you're saying, well, no, I can trade other things, well, then don't tell me you're stuck. Don't tell me you're stuck. That's like you taking shackles, putting them on, doing it, and they're like, oh, I'm stuck here. I'm stuck. Take off the shackles, brother. What are you doing? I made money, but oh, well, so you're just being so dramatic. All right, here we go. Entering a potential long here. I guess it did go right up the trend line. All right, let me cook real quick. 75, 75, 75. I like 75. Where's 75? There we go. Buying there. Just let me cook. Yes, it'll be a breakdown of the trend line, but I'm thinking maybe a fake breakdown. Let's see. If this is a legit breakdown, it's not going to be pleasant. Target price is hit. +7. Good job, TST. Congrats. Oh, man. Well, I got a little too... I cooked too much. What drew my eye, and this should be shocking to nobody if you spent any amount of time on the live stream, but you know that we're pretty big fans, or at least I'm a pretty big fan of the 21 EMA. Oh, look. Oh, look, right where the 5-minute bounce off of. Yet, I tried to get a little too fancy. I cooked a little too much and was like, no, let me try to get the purple line also. But that is also the importance of multiple time frame analysis. Meaning, I could have seen somebody saying, okay, well, I'm bearish. I want to get short of the break of this. But then you'd have to question yourself, but do you really want to be getting short right above the 21 EMA, especially on the 5-minute? So if you were not paying attention to the 5-minute, in other words, if you were not doing multiple time frame analysis, there's probably at least 3 people in the world, at least 3, that were not paying attention. They saw this trend line. They're like, all right, let me get short in the breakdown. And now they're sitting there saying, oh, what a joke. What a joke. I can't believe the market makers are out to get me. It's rigged, you know. And it's like, well, no, bozo. No, you weren't using multiple time frame analysis. You didn't even look at the 5-minute. You didn't have that 21 EMA. And when I say bozo, I have plenty of bozo moments. Like, bozo moments are part of being a trader. You just kind of got to learn from them. So the learning lesson there would be start to use multiple time frame analysis. Man, look at that bounce. Look at that. So, I mean, I just had a bozo moment. I try to get too fancy. I put on my chef's hat, put on my apron, started cooking. But, yeah. Friday is a good day to quit as soon as you are green. Walk away into the weekend positive. I don't know, but what happens if you see what happens if you say that and you have 7 A+ setups? Not even, let's say 7 A++ setups show up. Like you're just supposed to watch all those pass you by? I don't know. I don't know how I feel on that one. Is anybody, actually, I'm very curious right now. Give me a 1 if you are currently long. Give me a 2 if you're currently short. I don't need a 3, okay? No need for 3s. I get it. If you don't give me a 1 or 2, I'll assume 3. So give me a 1 if you are currently long. Give me a 2 if you are currently short. Oh, wow. We got a... Really? That many shorts? Interesting. Interesting. And look at this. Everybody, listen. I thought for sure... And then Dean shows up. I was literally just going to say, look at this. Everybody listen. I thought for sure 3 was going to show up. And then I see Dean. Okay, Cocacino, I got to put him on timeout. He rarely ever talks, and now he's just trolling. Timeout, 30 minutes. How to start trading futures. Well, if you want to do what I'm doing, which I would argue is a very risk efficient way to go about it, this video can help. I don't even know what language, that's like Russian or something. The Russian guy with the Russian name, I just tried to tag you, but my keyboard's not Russian, so Anyways, there you go. Check out that. I was short and got cooked. Yeah, I don't. That's interesting to be short right now. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. But interesting. I did not expect to see that many twos. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe this thing is about to crater, and then you'll be like, I told you so. Oh, Bulgaria? What's up with the people in Bulgaria? Okay, I take that back. You cannot do what I'm doing because unfortunately, the prop firm that I'm using right there, Bulgaria. Where'd it go? Right there. Your country is on. Basically, it's not available in your country, so you do not want to see your country on this list here. If so, you're not able to do, what I'm doing here, which is really, really nice. Down 2K in my... Well, why are you trading a cash account? Why? Why? I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but goodness, around here, I think I recognize your name. You've heard the arguments of why it makes no sense. Like, are you aware of prop firms and all that stuff? There's no need to be risking your own capital. Bro, a red week is bad, but not a red Friday if you're up on the week. It looks like trading range. I mean, it's got to make a decision here soon. I'm TPT. Good to hear that. But like, why are you trading cash at all, Jackson? That's more so my question. Why even do that at all? For that very reason. I agree. I'd be upset too. I don't want to lose $2,000, especially going to the weekend. Yeah, but why do you... My question is, what's your rationale behind even having a cash account? I don't even have cash accounts anymore. In my mind, I cannot wrap my mind around the math of how that makes mathematical sense to even bother trading cash accounts. No rules. Yeah, well, and you just witnessed what no rules can lead to. That's like the whole point. That's why I like prop firms too. That's why they're good for people. They force upon you rules, and these rules are forcing you to manage risk. No offense, Jackson. I'm not trying to rub it in, but I appreciate your transparency. But when you do not follow rules, that's where the thousands of dollars of loss can step in. 5 minutes starting to look a little choppy. I mean, it's definitely got a little range going on here. Yeah. I mean, I would certainly not be shorting down around here because every time it's been down around this area of the chart so far, it's bounced back up. Doesn't mean that it'll for sure bounce back up again. Just explaining why I'd be kind of nervous to be getting short down around that area. Hey, been a while since I've asked, but would love to get up to 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. So we are 14 likes away, and we have about 7 minutes. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, please do so. We're going for 250 likes today. So yeah. Yeah. With no rules and you're using your own cash, these days can happen. Here's a member from a few weeks ago had enough courage to step up. They're not doing futures in a prop firm account. They were doing something else, and they had a bad day. I don't know if they got cocky. I don't know what happened, but they were certainly in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's sort of stuff that can happen. So, yeah, it's all fun and games. People want to crack jokes. People, oh, yeah, cash count this, and it's all fun and games until something like this happens. No, I'm not saying that this is happening on a daily basis. But all it takes is one. It literally just takes one for you to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, start breaking rules, start getting cocky, and then your year's gains are gone. Your entire account is gone. It just takes one. So again, I don't want to be overly dramatic and say that this can happen to you. No. But all it needs to happen is just once in a year. Once in a year. 1 out of 100 trades. You get one of those, and yeah, see you later. See you later. Hey, thanks, Nathan. Imagine taking a 2,000 loss and it's only costing you $100. TPT for the win, exactly. Yep. I got another 50K account last night using your code. Hey, thanks, JT. Oh, we got a bunch of jokesters here. Who's your ringleader? You bring it up to 99 likes and then you just stop. My biggest loss was 30,000. Holy smokes, on SPX within 1 hour. Thank you for sharing that. Exactly. Seen it way too many times, and I've been there myself with cash accounts. You start to kind of, you make comments about your cash account, LOL. You're kind of you're not totally taking it serious. You're kind of joking around. And then the market's like, good, yeah. Good. And then before you know it, I have, yeah. Well, are you gonna break down or not? This trend line here is holding on. Like Jackson, I'm just gonna shoot straight with that. You are on the edge. You're on the edge of taking a massive loss. All your comments, LOL. I know you're not new here, so that's why I feel obligated to at least just hit you between the eyes, give you what I've seen over the years. You're right on the edge. You're headed. Your train's coming your way. I understand I sound dramatic. I understand like maybe I'm a hater, like maybe I'm jealous. I get it. I understand all that stuff. I'm just saying that, I've worked with many traders. I've seen a lot of stuff over the years, and I've noticed patterns. It was 35,000. Wow. It's 8. So there we go. A cash account loss of 35,000. I appreciate a lot of your courage, stepping out and just sharing that. Nobody wants to share those sort of things, but yeah, exactly. And I get it. Everybody's answer is always the same. Well, it'll never get that bad though. It won't get that bad. I would never let it get that bad. Uh-huh. All right, might be getting along here. Because I can put myself so small of a stop. There we go. So let's see if it wants to bounce. If not, everything will be all right. There we go. Took off 1. So still could be a losing trade. My next target up there. So again, still could be losing trade. I've reduced the damage a little bit because I've reduced position size and I put a little bit of profit in my pocket in case something like this were to happen. Exactly for this reason here. Now, obviously, I hope it turns back around, but yeah, things were looking beautiful 7 seconds ago, and now it looks like I might get stopped out. But at least I've reduced my risk a little bit. But yeah, right now, not looking so hot. I'm hanging on by a thread. Not looking so good, though. Wow. From green all the way down to here. That's why I like to at least reduce my risk a little bit. And I am about to be stopped. I'm not sure how I did not get stopped there. All right, let's see if we can get a bounce. Come on. After trading for 2 years, I was about to go all in with my own money. So happy I checked you back. Oh, yeah, Jocko. Well, good. Good. Sound like you're on the verge of maybe doing something really silly. So yes, I'm glad you checked back in too. I don't know how to say your name, Russia or Bulgarian person, but I'll give you a link here in just a moment. And this thing does not want to come back up through there. Oh, about to get stopped out here. No way I survived this one. No way, right? Come on, just game over. And I am stopped. All right. Well, glad I took one off there a little bit to reduce the damage somewhat, but Antonio. All right. Here you go, Antonio. So I would encourage you to check out this free class I'll be doing next week. And that's for everybody. Free webinar. If you are a newer beginner, or if you're a newer struggling trader, I'm confident this class can help you out. If you're a battle-hardened veteran, I mean, you're welcome to still attend, don't get me wrong, but I'm not quite sure you're going to really gain anything from it if you're a battle-hardened veteran. Good morning, Clay. Back for the best live stream on YouTube. Hey, good to have you back, Moosstock. Yeah, that's the one that you just attended, Dean. Well, no, you don't watch it now. You sign up for it, Antonio. My short is still in play from earlier. Yeah, to give credit's due to the people that said they were short up around here. I mean, you've had to wait a while, but hey, good job. You got it to roll over. Hey, good morning, Neil. Lost 15,000 live account in 1 month. Oh yeah, wow. See, that's what I'm saying. This trading with your own cash, it can be dangerous. All right, I got to take this call real quick. Hey, how you doing? Okay, I do. Oh, okay. Yep. Uh, well, I guess, yeah, I guess for you, somebody that's trying to grow a business, I think it's a question of how many variables do you want in your equation, right? So, a renter in a house, it creates an unknown variable. If you do your job right, it'll be a good variable for yourself. But like, if you screw that one up, I mean, there are some horror stories out there about renters. Um, so it's really, I think, a question of you of how much potential hassle do you want to bring on in your life right now with your other goals that you have going on. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I mean, I like to call there's like spreadsheet math and then there's like real world math. So on the spreadsheet, a renter could look really really good, but baked into that math is are you sure you screened and got the right tenant? Are you sure you're factoring in for all the headaches that are coming on? And it could be worth it. I mean, maybe you would say, yeah, all the numbers that I'm seeing on the spreadsheet, it's worth all the hassle of the real world stuff that can come from it. So it just kind of you got to balance that back and forth. Where, like I said, if you're willing to play ball with some extra stress, with some extra potential unknowns, I'm not sure I'd even if we assume worst case and they rip up your apartment, like I don't know, you're a handy guy, so that's again that would just be a hassle for you. I don't know how much cash out of your pocket would be because you could do a lot of the labor yourself. Somebody like me, it's like, well, that's got to pay for labor and materials. It's like, oh, that's a bigger potential problem. But for somebody like you, probably less of a problem, other than just the time that would come out of your day. So yeah. So I mean, I'm all for it. I think that's smart, but also where you're at in life, it's just like I don't know, is that really worth the potential stress? And maybe so. That's where you gotta sit down and with Rebecca and stuff like that, and kind of just talk through like how much more additional potential stress do we want to throw into our current situation right now? Yeah, yeah, exactly. And also, I don't really know much about the rental market, so I don't know is it solid? Are you going to be able to find a good tenant? I have no idea. So that would be something else. I mean, if it's a rock solid, like if Pleasantville is like rock solid, then I don't know. That reduces the they're going to trash the place variable quite a bit. But if it's sketchy and you're going to have to just kind of settle for somebody, then that obviously increases the threat that whoever you get is going to cause problems. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, yeah. That that is wild. And well, you could also do this too. You could start off with the goal of, well, let's throw it for up for rent, and then just see what kind of candidates show up. I mean, you don't have to say no. I mean, you could reject every single person if you don't think any. So if you're gonna do it, I would just say have high standards, and if nobody meets those standards, then okay, kind of there's your answer. Now you don't have to live in a regret of the what ifs. You tried, you couldn't really draw anybody that met your high standards. At least you know at that point. Well, you'll do background checks on them. You can get credit scores. You can look at their credit. You can know everything about their financial situation. So you will not have to speculate at all. There's all sorts of stuff online that will run that for you if you just like a Google search. Like I mean, it's been a while since I've done that, so I can only imagine what the technology out there is now. But yeah, I mean, you could just you would charge them an application fee. So let's just say I don't know, it costs you look all right. I want to use that service I found on Google, and it's $30. Well, then just charge a $40 application fee. So you cover your costs and put $10 in your pocket for the for your hassle. You know what I mean? So but that's um, I don't know what's available out there right now, but there are totally all sorts of tenant screening softwares and stuff like that that you could use. Yeah. Well, and also have so let's just I don't know if you run the numbers like okay I can get an 8% return on this investment how if on this rental, or I could put the cash in my pocket, go get a piece of equipment, and this piece of equipment now lets me take on more jobs, and these jobs are actually giving me 15% return. Well, then at that point, take the cash and put it into something, a piece of equipment that's gonna open up way more than you could ever make in rent. Yeah, so you gotta weigh the opportunity cost. Like, okay, what opportunity am I giving up if I leave this cash tied up? So you said, the $1,300. Well, that's what you get in rent, but then you have a bunch of expenses. So I don't know. Let's say you net, I don't know, $800. So you can charge $1,300, but you get eight. I think that if you took that capital and got a piece of equipment, I bet you could use that equipment to get way more than $800 per month. On that note, but that's where you got to look, because I don't know how much cash in hand you'd have. I don't know what equipment costs, but like I would definitely go down that rabbit hole of thought process too. Okay. Yep. Yep. I think my argument would be your best asset right now is your brain and your work ethic and your ability to do stuff. So like that's where you're going to get the best return on investment right now. So I'm not saying down the line you can't pick up like some physical assets. But if I were 22 and I was in your spot, I would be going all in on myself, not really tying up capital in a piece of real estate that's going to give me 250 bucks a month. Like I'd invest in you and your skill set, and if that's a piece of equipment, I think that's going to give you a way better yield right now. So yeah, if you have any other questions, man, that's awesome. I appreciate the phone call. I'm glad you thought to reach out. But yeah, are you going to be there tonight? Okay. Oh, nice. All right. Well, if we don't talk then, like I said, give me a call whenever if you need any other questions or anything like that. Yeah, have a good one. That's it. Yep. Bye. All right. What did I miss? What did I miss? A breakout. I missed the breakout. That's okay. That's okay. With access to inner circle, can I see? No, no. I mean, I'll like the inner circle. This is what you get if you do my private community. You'll get stuff like, if I could find it. Um, so like this is what you're not going to see my trades, but you'll see. I kind of show my thinking, right? So this morning for the private community, I had that in the Discord room. I had that trend line mapped out. I said, hey, is this the key trend line? Right? Because I don't know if that's the key trend line, but to me that really stood out. And then this morning, it did happen to be the key trend line. So there's that trend line that I was talking about. And then at the opening bell, it broke and it made a huge move. Now, it didn't last very long, but for anybody that is a scalper or anything like that, they still got a potential 15, 20 points on it. So that's, are you going to see me do that trade? You're not. But are you going to have my thought process ahead of time? Yes, you're going to have that. Do I have a code for Apex? Yes. Yep. Code Clay. Same exact code, Gilbert. That was cool advice. Oh, thanks. Ooh. What do we got to do to get phone calls like that? Oh, I don't know. Just become a real life friend. Move to Iowa. Go to the church I go to. And then we can just hang out, man. That was a friend from church. Well, I consider him a friend. I don't know. He's 22. So I don't know if he looks at me like a friend given I'm 41. Maybe I'm like stuck in my ways and think I'm like way cooler than I actually am. So I don't know. I call him a friend. Maybe he would just call. I don't know what he would call me, but I like him. He's cool. He's a grinder, hustler, young 22, business owner, trying to build something for himself. So it's good stuff. You lost me at yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't move to Iowa. Iowa's a terrible place to live. It is a terrible. Do not move here. Move anywhere else other than Iowa. Exactly, Anthony. Terrible place. A bunch of traffic. It's just corn. Drugs everywhere. Mean people. Anywhere but Iowa. Move to anywhere but Iowa is a terrible place to live. I've never seen so much traffic. Well, I moved to Iowa, Mr. Sheba. No, if you're into hunting, there's no big deer. I don't even think there's any animals here. There's nothing. It's just flat and corn. That's all it is here. Don't move. I hear Tennessee's nice. I hear Texas is nice. I hear New York's nice. I hear California's nice. I hear Wyoming's nice. Not Iowa. Iowa's terrible. I hate it here. Don't move here. Too much traffic. All right, let's see what we can cook up here as it's pulling back. Yeah, I hear Bama's beautiful. Yep, go to Bama. Yep, I hear Alabama's fantastic. No, stop. No, Soul Survivor, you watch what you say. We're not going to lie around here. Don't say I was a great place. No, it's a terrible place. No, California's beautiful. But then that's fine. Or the Carolinas, that's fine. Yeah, New Mexico, I hear, is nice. Yeah, go to New Mexico. All right. Nice pullback, or nice breakout, now pulling back some. Oh, I hear Florida's beautiful. All right. Get rid of that line for now. You start streaming at 11 a.m., Toad. So welcome, Toad. Good to have you. But yes, normally get started at 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I hear Arizona's great too. Literally anywhere but Iowa. Just anywhere but Iowa. Move to anywhere but Iowa. All right. Thinking about maybe a long here. I am now long. And I am long. Blue line is my entry. Trying to see if this thing wants to bounce. Is it true that Iowa stands for idiots out want? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it stands for. Yep. Clay, what's up? Hey, Janice, good to see you. Do you want to bounce? So here's the story from A to Z. If you want to get with me, you got to listen carefully. We got MC in his face. We got G like MC who likes it on a crazy beat. Keep pushing. All right. Had to just take the, I don't know. It's starting to feel like I'm playing with fire on that one. It did recover, but as we're seeing, it just doesn't want to quite recover anymore. To be fair, maybe I wasn't quite patient enough, but it started to really feel like I was playing with fire on that one. So I decided, you know what? Just hop out. Good advice, Clay. Yeah, real estate's a lot of different considerations in real estate, that's for sure. Failed breakout. This should be bearish. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I feel very good. Even if this thing recovers back upwards, still look at it. It's still just not quite making the move. So I feel just fine about it. It definitely went from liking what I was seeing to all of a sudden, am I playing with fire here, brothers? And look at that little turd. Now, granted, if you're short, this turd is your gold, you know? It's all about perspective. A long's turd is a short's gold bar. Think about that. I know it's deep philosophy, but just think about it. 78 stop, target. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that tread line. What am I talking about? I was reading Jocko's message as I said that. I like that lower tread line. So it said, if you're liking, hit that tread line. That's not what I meant. If you're enjoying, hit that like button. That's what I meant. We're going for 250 likes today. So if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. Let's make sure we've hit our goal every day this week. So we got to hit it again. We cannot end a Friday not hitting the 250 like goal. So make sure you hit that like button. But yes, I don't know about the tread line. I don't know if you should hit the tread line or not. Do your members Zoom each other and help each other like your course big community were? No, you can just part of the mentorship is you just reach out to me, Soul Survivor. Now, I'm not going to give you my cell phone number to call me at 2 a.m., but you can email me. You can email is better anyways. That way you can have screenshots and images. So yeah, that is, it's not about other members. If you're part of the mentorship, reach out to me. Hey, good morning, relax. Entry. Oh, close. Got close to getting filled there. It's 8, blessing. Market's trying to hit that tread line. It's trying to. I think that would have stopped me out, wouldn't it? Close. That would have been very close to stopping me out. So I don't know if I would have been stopped or still in that trade. But like I said, I played it the way I felt comfortable. It just started to feel like too much like okay, this could be a trade here though. Yeah. If it hits this purple line, I'm getting short here. Look how small of a stop that can be. Yeah, beautiful. I love the RVR here. I'm in. Very basic premise. Does it want to get rejected off that purple line? If not, it'll be small loss. If it does, then who knows how big of a gain it could be. I'm also playing a rejection, hopefully off of the, off of the pivot point here, that dotted brown line. So we'll see if it wants to get rejected or not. But I am not looking so good right now. I'm about to get stopped. This has been a rough day. I'm not even stopped out, but I'm going to get stopped. There we go. Like I was saying earlier, I'm not even sure how I got, not that I'm super, super green, but I don't even know how as green as I was. This has been a difficult day, for me at least. Well, although to be fair, one of you guys did call this chop. Well, I don't know. Someone did call it the choppiness, which is true, but I guess I thought I was kind of playing the choppiness. Like, is it going to come up here and then chop back down? I blew up a race. Oh, no, racehorse today. I think I'm going to put myself out in timeout for a week. All right, relax, or do what you got to do what you think is best for you. Yeah. So I mean, is this the short up here with the idea of, okay, well, if we're in this sideways channel, is this now going to be the top of the channel for you channel traders? Is that where you're getting short because you're thinking something like that? Maybe. I would assume that's where channel traders they're getting short right now. Because they're thinking, okay, this has been the top of the channel before. I call this one Yee. I went long right when you went short. Huh? Well, you chose wisely, Orlando. Pretty gutsy to get long right below such a critical level, but hey, you were right. It broke that area. Better a difficult day for me. It's been a difficult week. It's kind of made me more skittish, not trying anything. Yeah, it's been a not super clean week. So if you have been struggling this week, don't go excessively hard on yourself. It has been a challenging week. That's me, struggle week for yeah. It has been a challenging week. It has been a challenging week. It's been okay for what was that, Tuesday? Tuesday I had that bigger red day, and on the live stream saw kind of just grind away, chip away at it. What kind of size account do you? I do not, Gilbert. I don't use Apex. I only have a code for Apex because other trusted members of my private community use them, have been paid by them. Said, yeah, they definitely have way more rules, but if you follow the rules, they do and they will pay. But yeah, I do not use Apex. I like Take Profit Trader way better. Just made $30 back in that little pop. Good job. Assuming it was with good habits, well done. Yeah, I blew up my second account, going to take a chill pill for the weekend and try to learn more and jump back in Monday. All right, Armando. Banned me after taking about... Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know. It's 8. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. All I know is being as somebody that is in the customer service industry through claytrader.com. Again, I started claytrader.com back in 2013. So I've worked with a lot of traders. I've had a lot of customer interactions. So while I'm not saying you are wrong, it's 8. All I'm saying is I do know there are two sides to every story. What about TPT? I like the 50K and the 150K, Gilbert. Again, 50K and 150K are the accounts that I like. I had a learn moment, though. I tried on purpose to trade the news moment, but the thing was flying around like crazy. Oh, yeah. The 10 o'clock news, this one right here, I think, yeah. It doesn't look super crazy right now, but this thing, like, flash down, yeah. Those movements right there can get crazy in a hurry. Thank you, Paul. That's very kind. I agree. Smash that like button. We're doing very well in likes, though, actually. So, I mean, we're almost already at 150. This is great. Yeah, Ethan, exactly. He gambled. Right. So, yes, Stefan, let me, I'm going to build on what Ethan was saying. Let's just call a spade a spade. You said I tried, quote unquote, to trade a news moment. No. You did not trade anything. You gambled. You gambled a news event, okay? So do not lie to yourself and say that you were trading the news. No. You gambled on the news. You don't, like, in options when there's during earnings season, you don't trade earnings. Just use the right word. Tell yourself what you're doing. You're gambling on the earnings. Unless you have some sort of inside information and you know not only what the earnings are going to be, but also how the market is going to react to those earnings, then that is just a flat out gamble. Like, total gamble. So, Stefan, there's your learning moment. There you go. Good, but you did learn. If anything, just be honest with yourself. Like, when I'm catching a knife, and I try my best to make this, I try my best to communicate this audibly to all of you. Like, I am catching a knife right now. I'm not going to try to deceive myself as if I'm doing some sort of like highly sophisticated. No, I'm literally trying to catch a knife right now. So that's what I'm trying to convey. Like, people do not trade news, right? You are gambling on the news. Because even if you knew what the news was, you still do not know how the market will react to the news. Because I think we've all been there, where in our minds, we would say, wow, that's really good news. And then you look at how the market's reacting, and it's like doing the exact opposite. All right, well, at this point, any channel traders, you got to think they're probably got stopped out, right? Any channel traders that thought maybe this was the top of the channel, again, I can see why they would think that's the top of the channel. I would assume they just got stopped out now. Shorts that were shorting up here. I suppose anybody that was like, no, I think the channel's about to be broken. Congrats to you. You're making money. There are probably folks who make a great living trading the news. I think that's an oxymoron. I guess that depends on what you mean by trading the news. Like just buying something before the news is released and then just crossing your fingers. I mean, that's a total gamble. Now, if you mean trading the news as in letting the news come out and then you pull up the chart and start to trade what happens after, that's a little different. But yeah, I don't think anybody makes a living off of buying before the news and then just let's see what happens. But again, that's more of a, I think we have to, that's a nuance. We have to define what trading the news actually means. All right, we're trying to get something going on here. Let's see if it wants. I'm thinking about maybe a short, maybe totally dented. But we have some resistance right here. So if it wants to come down from here, I could probably throw my stop up over. Oops. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if this thing does want to come down some. Beautiful candle here. Beautiful candle there. Come on. At least hit that first target. There we go. That makes it easier to see. So there's my first target right there. I don't know. Should I scalp it? No, try to trust it. That's a beautiful candle. And I am short. Blue line is my entry. Again, I've had a scalpy scalp. I could have taken a scalpy scalp green trade. I still technically could right now, but I'm trying to just trust this, see if it wants to come down. But in this market, I don't know. We shall see. If it even gets close to there, I'm bringing down my stop loss to slightly green at that point. But I want to see it get a little bit closer to down here before I adjust my stop loss. Again, that way if it gets really close and then never fills me and then snaps back up, I'm not going to sit here and then take a loss when it gets that close to my first. So come on down some more. Come on. Oh, the art of being patient. I don't know if I've ever really truly mastered it. It's hard to be patient. It's hard to try to trust this. It's hard to just try to let this play out. Like I said, I want to see it come down closer to that green line. Doesn't have to even hit it, and then I'm going to bring this down to at least make sure it's a small winning trade. Come on, come down some more. Need you to come down some more. There. Oh, there we go. Very good. Very good. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can get that next one. Come on. You gotta be kidding. Don't snap up and take me out. Just keep coming down. Very frustrating. When it like basically hits your target, but no fill. Come on, now do it. Do it. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can get my next target here. Stop loss is right there. Come on, a little bit more. Do it. Oh, crap, it bounced right off those moving averages. That's why I had my... And this is my stop. I guess I can't be totally shocked. This is a bullish move. It pulled back. It bounced right off of that. I try to get. That's why I had my next target down there, because I thought that was a very real bounce threat. I didn't quite get filled though. Well, you know what? I was patient, and the patience I was rewarded for it, so that feels good at least. And then straight back up it goes. Did anybody take that short? Give me a 2. Is anybody short in that with me? Give me a 2 if you were short in that with me. Trade ovate is a nightmare to manage a multi-lot position. I can hear what you're saying there, Cleva. I don't mind it too much. Niraj, BMR. All right, good. I'm glad I was not alone. I want to take a short, but missed it due to the day job. Bummer. Ken, I love watching you roll. I put 500 in my take profit. Funded today. I put... Oh, I got you. You put, as in you made. You made. I was going to say, what do you mean you put money in your account? You don't put money in your prop account. I see what you're saying, though. From the market, you put it into your account. I got you. Well done, Ken. Good job. Took a long close to the EMA. Great call. Great call. Yep. So you were trying to get in when I was trying to, I was also trying to buy. I was just trying to buy to cover. You were looking to buy to enter. If it goes down again, I'll short. No, that makes, I get what you're saying. Well, cool, Ken. I'm glad to have you here. Crosby, are you the Crosby that's been emailing me with those questions, or are you somebody different? Same. Did you ever join? I mean, I know you joined the Inner Circle, but did you join the mentorship thing or no? If it comes back down, I don't know. I'm thinking of another potential short because this is clearly congestion right now. Price was up here, rejected. That doesn't mean it'll still be rejected, but as of now, it seems as though the sellers that were back here are still apparently hanging around. I will join by mid next week. Awesome. Cool. $500. Yeah, Ken, you're an old timer slinging around slogans like that. First time here. I like it. Oh, cool. Well, good to have you. I am long from over 9, have been for a while and not been stopped out yet. Well, good job with your patience, Cleva. Paul M. Word on the street is historically over 70% of the time next week will be bearish for the markets. So waiting to see how that plays out. 70% of the time it works every time, right? Is that what we're looking at? Hey, let's get 2 more likes. Let's just get this up to 150 likes. And then we will be 100 likes away from our target. From our goal, I should say. Yeah, same to you, Ken. Have a good one. See, in a selfish way, I don't like when people do well. Because, like Ken, he's had a good day, he's met his goals, and now he's like, well, see you later. But I guess if Ken was having a bad day and he was still trying to get his goals, if that means he sticks on the live stream, I don't know. Am I supposed to be hoping people have bad days? I don't know. I don't know if I like this now that I think about it. I don't know if I want you to have a good day. If a good day means you're just going to sign off and leave the live stream, I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know. Maybe I should subconsciously be cheering for people to not be having good days. Thinking of shorting it if it reaches 108. All right. And where would your stop be, Alex Ramos? Hey, Versace. All right. Thank you, Ken. He leaves up in the background. Oh, whoa. 163 likes. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's go. This is a great group. I'm confident we can hit the goal today. Not the greatest of movement, not the greatest of action, but the chat, we're having a good live stream. This is good. 10 points. Gotcha. The more it stumbles up around here, the more I'm still thinking that these sellers that were here and here and here might still be here. I mean, it's no coincidence that the price is all of a sudden just kind of putzing around. It's trying to digest the sellers that were there, and then from back here. So are those sellers? I mean, the sellers are still clearly there. There's no doubt about that, because that's why the price is doubling. The question becomes, are those sellers going to be strong enough to actually overwhelm the bulls and push back down? That's really the question. They are still there. I mean, this is an epic battle right now. I don't believe in daily goals. If you aren't in the zone, keep trading. Yep, agreed. I don't believe in daily monetary goals either. Big likes when your IDs ask. Big likes when you're... I think you got a typo in there, DK England. Big likes when your IDs ask. I don't know. Maybe I should be getting short here. The sellers do still seem to be kind of strong, but for some reason, I'm just not quite trusting. Clay, what are your thoughts on using TMA as opposed to EMA? I like the 21 EMA. Did I say TMA? I like the 21. No, I think I said EMA. I like the 21 EMA. No holy grails, but I am on team 21 EMA. But if you have good success with the 21 TMA, then go for it. Yeah, I just don't. I don't like profit goals because they can play too many mind games. Yeah, $500 a day keeps a day job away. That's more of just that's not. I've never literally meant 500 like literally. Just more the idea where if you can make 500, that's actually something to be very proud of. Like in the day and age where you can go on social media and you see way bigger numbers, it's like really even $500 a day for most people that would quite keep the day job away. So just trying to keep things in perspective to be grateful for gains that you do get. But yeah, if you can mentally handle, like literally, I want to make 500 per day, or my goal is to make 1,000 per day. If you can handle that, that's fine. But what happens too many times is if the goal is 1,000 a day, and then all of a sudden you're at 982, it's like, uh-oh, mission failed. You did not hit your goal, you know? And then you're out there, you're trying to find $18 more. But like if you can handle that, and if you can go find yourself an $18 trade, I know some people say, "Well, Clay, I would be okay because that's close enough." Yeah, that still doesn't solve any problems. To say, "Well, Clay, I'd be okay with that because that is close enough." That's actually not solving the problem. So I think I'm of the belief that the best goal to have is to trade good setups. Well, what's a good setup? Well, that's the point of you having a strategy, because part of a strategy is to point out what a good setup is. So that's my theory, is if the goal is just trade good setups, maybe some days you're making 30 trades, maybe other days you're making 3, but at least you're trading good setups. Bummer, relax. All right, okay, all right. Did we just get a fake breakout here? Oh, I hesitated too much. The fake break. Uh-oh. Well, if this one's come up and then come back down, I'm going to try to grab it on the short side. Got to think this probably just suckered in some longs, and now they're thinking, wait a second. Wait a second. I'm going to go ahead and let this candle close. So the candle will close here. Whoops. Never mind. That's the 5-minute chart. This candle will close in 10 seconds. Close meaning this candle will stop moving, and then a new candle will start. This is the 2-minute time frame, meaning each of these candles move for 2 minutes. And another one will start now. There we go. Okay. All right, interesting. So if this comes up and comes back down, I will go for a short. But step one for me, requirement number one, I want to see the price come up here. And then if it comes back down, at that point, I'll try to grab the short. I missed the morning breakout of highs just because I didn't set a retest. Yeah, it happens. Again, I want to see it come up here and test these highs. So it got close, but not close enough. Nice bull flag. If it holds the next dip, it's going to launch. Okay, I'll translate that for Ken. So if it holds the next dip, Ken is going all in. Mortgaging his house, he is all in if the next dip holds. He didn't say it might launch. He didn't say I think it'll launch. He said it will launch. So Ken will be going all in if the next dip holds. Ken, we all wish you the best. Ken will be going all in with no stop. Well, I'm glad I waited for confirmation because it actually finally did. That cleared through the sellers finally. Is above the white line all-time high? Are we at all-time highs today? I guess 7 trillion in estimated money market funds like RAs are sitting on the sidelines. So when Fed rate... Yeah, I don't know about that, Paul. I think this is. Right now, this is. As far as I'm aware, everybody is factoring in the rate cut. So this is called buying the rumor, selling the news. So that if everybody always, remember, the market is forward looking. So if the expectation is the Feds are cutting rates, then everybody's already behaving as if the Feds has already cut rates. I hope they raise rates, though. I hope they raise rates. That's what we need. Or at least leave them the same. Don't cut them, though. All right, we'll see if we can push up through this. I agree too, because we make higher highs every day. Right, yeah. Yeah. Because everybody is behaving. So I would not be surprised if next Wednesday there's a big pullback on that day. After they announce rate cuts, I would not be shocked if there's a pullback. Do you ever trade later in the day? Can you define later in the day? Because I am already trading later in the day right now. But I have a sneaky suspicion that you do not define right now as later in the day. I do, because usually before I got into live streaming, I was always done at the very latest 11 a.m. Eastern. So per that as my reference point, I am already trading later in the day, which is why I scale things down quite a bit, because I've never been that good at this time of day, because it's later in the day. But like I said, I'm guessing you have a different definition of that. I mean, closer to the market close. Not really, no. Especially with live streaming. When I close on the live stream, I am mentally dead. Like, the last thing I want to do anymore is even look at charts, look at the market. I just, usually I'll go downstairs, I'll just sit on the couch and just stare out the window. Because a 4-hour live stream of trying to talk and all this sort of stuff, it's a weird thing. Like, it is weird to have your mind literally be exhausted. The market has been a bit slow all day today. Yep. I'm PST, so it's... Well, I just mean later in the day relative to, like, the market open. Like, that's what I base everything off of. Whenever the market opens, you know, usually I was always trying to be done within 90 minutes of when the U.S. stock market opened. So that's how I'm basing my later. I don't mean it like later, like lunchtime. I just mean from that as my reference point. So when do you do your chart videos? At the end of the day. I am brain dead when I do those. I will say those are a miserable experience to do. Like, that's what we call biting the bullet, sucking it up, and just doing it. So when you see me in those videos, understand that I am mentally miserable at that point, because I am mentally dead. All right. Now I'm thinking maybe more of a long, if we can get a break up through this area of resistance here. But we'll see if we can get up there. Makes sense. That's what I was basing it off as well. I completely understand that. I work 14 hours days currently. Yeah, it's weird though. I guess I don't know what type of job you do, the nated, but like in college I did roofing over the summers. So like those days you come back and you're like physically tired, but the mind is still fine. But like this, like my body is fine, but my mind is so just, I don't know how to describe it other than, I don't know, go live stream for 4 hours and talk talk the vast majority of the time, try to be entertaining, try to trade, trying to analyze, try not to look stupid. It's weird. And by the way, I say none of this looking for pity. I'm just explaining why I do not trade later in the day, because as soon as this ends, I am so mentally shot. You are a beast, Clayton. Well, technically speaking, my name is just Clay. Clay is not short for Clayton. My name is literally just Clay. I was named after dirt. But I like that. I like the name. I like my unique name. And I'm going to go for a long here if it wants to come back up. We've got a bit of a pullback. So I'll get long at that green line. If it wants to come back up. Like Joe Dirt. Something like that, exactly. All right, looking to get long at the green line, but I want to see the price come back up. Show me some strength that it maybe wants to be strong again. Because right now, yeah, it's looking kind of weak. It's pulling back, but this is, you know, in a bit of a trend here. I just recently medically retired from the Army. I can confirm kicking indoors and shooting is physically exhausted, but I can... Ah, gotcha. That's pretty cool, man. From kicking indoors to being a network engineer. You've gone on both sides of the spectrum for sure. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cancel that out. And we'll look for a new candle. Maybe if we can get like a hammer or something like that to form down here at the 21 EMA. Maybe I'll look to get long right around here. Love from Greece, lads. Love you. Hey, thanks, Nikos. Appreciate that. I'll remember you. If Greece ever gets in trouble and is asking for the USA's help, I'll be like, you know what? No, Nikos, I don't have a problem with that. Because Nikos was somebody from Greece who actually said they love the USA. That's one of the things that drives me nuts. People want to rip on the USA, but you better believe their country gets attacked. Who are they calling? They're not calling Somalia. I'll tell you that right now. Drives me insane. But I won't go down that rabbit hole. I'll keep my thoughts to myself. I've probably already said enough. I'm up $450 today with my own funds. I'm using the profits to buy an account. Which firm is good? Ken, come on, dude. Dude. You're the guy that says like 2 things every live stream. Surely you know which prop firm I use, Kent. Like, seriously? Like, some people are like, dude, Clay, you talk about them too much. And now you're like, hey, which is a good one? Come on, Kent. Fill me in. I'm confused now. Take Profit Trader, Kent. Take Profit Trader. They're at the top of the screen. Especially if you're new to prop firms, which you are. Go with Take Profit Trader. Very, very clean set of rules. I'm in the UK. We have a bond from birth. There we go. Yes. I guess I don't know the history of alliances, but that's got to be one of the older ones. What would be really interesting is if the price comes down here. Because at that low, you'd also have right around that area, you'd have that purple line, the 50 period moving average, so kind of like almost a double whammy of support. So that'd be great if it could actually pull all the way down there. No, Take Profit Trader is the best in the business. I've yet to meet anybody that complains about the clean set of rules, and then better yet, once you get to the pro account, I've yet to meet anybody that complains about daily payouts. Nathan, who gave the super chat earlier, at least as of yesterday, he was on his 12th day in a row. Yeah, I'll repeat that again. 12 days in a row of getting the payout. That's not how it works at other prop firms. There's no such thing as having 12 days in a row of a payout. Mark is the first one that hates daily payouts. Daily payouts are horrible. Can I get 100K? Yeah. You can have up to 5 accounts with Take Profit Trader. So yes, Nikos, you can have multiple accounts. Clay, I believe there is such a thing as stupid question. Comes from lazy people, bot. It's a fine line. It's a fine line. Pulling 4,500 out tonight. Yes. Mark must be just... I can't believe that as soon as I made that money, I can pull it out. I'm so disgusted that I don't have to trade another few days and have some sort of consistency rule. Right? No. Up to 5 pro, yes, that's true, beginner trader. Up to 5 pro, but you can have unlimited evaluations to keep passing accounts in the background. That is true. The racehorse model. Kent, can you confirm that you heard this? This is what confused me about Kent. Like, he shows up, he says stuff, and then you don't hear from him anymore. So for all I know, I've been talking to a ghost the past 10 minutes answering that question. Again, I'm waiting for this thing to pull back some more, and then I'll be interested in the long. So just kind of shooting the breeze right now. Can I still trade futures at 6:30 a.m. at market open? Yeah. Whenever the market is open, Magician, you can trade futures. Yep. He just wants to tell you he made 500. I don't get that. Futures market is open. Yeah, correct. Yeah, Magician, the futures market is open. Whenever the futures market is open, you may trade it. Hey, Clay, been watching your videos back then trading B. Oh my goodness, you were on for the BA thing. Yeah, I used to trade BA every day. What made you change to prop firms and No, day trading stocks is garbage. Why did I change to prop firms? Best summarized right here. I'm not going to go through it all. But these are all the reasons why day trading futures are awesome. The main thing, futures move so much better than stocks or options or anything like that. And if you're an options trader, there is no theta in futures. And then with prop firms, which is Plant, The main thing here for me is I love this point right here, the added risk control and how you can protect your own money. Because you put in such a small amount of money, and given that's all that's actually at risk, it's a very ideal situation. So that is why prop firms, there's a lot of other things to like about prop firms, but in my mind, that is the main thing. It's just your ability to manage risk because you have such a small amount of at risk to begin with. Yeah, Boeing was it? Yeah, probably back in 2020, sounds about right. When Boeing used to sort of be like the Nvidia of the world. Like, Boeing stock was always volatile, it was always great, but things change. Ooh, that's quite the move right there. Up, yikes. That is a choppy, dirty dog move right there, folks. Is it about to head back up, though? We're at the 2-hour mark now and 176 likes, so that's great. I think we got a very good chance of hitting that 250 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. It helps, and it's a good bit of data. Spike just stop loss my bummer. I'm loving the futures, way better than stocks or options. Yeah, exactly, Janice. Yeah, they're just so much better. They just move so much better than with prop firms, and then you get in a copy. There's just so many cool things going on. But at the end of the day, for me, the ultimate thing is, because trading is all about risk management, and prop firms are an amazing tool within the risk management department. I can get rid of this one now. We don't want to have too much clutter. Is your promo code also has no, correct, yes. Yep, Kent. 40% off and no activation fee, Kent. Yeah, if you go to the link, you should see this at the top of the page. If you go to that link that's at the top of the screen, at the very top of the page, you should see this. 40% off and 0 activation fee. So that should be there if you go to that link that is up at the top of your screen. All right, trying to curl back up. Last time it was up here, though, it spiked right back down. I'm having trust issues. Last time it was up here, of course, does not mean it'll happen again, but that would be the reasoning of my trust issues. Is it bouncing off the fair value gap? Oh my goodness. We had a good conversation about the cult yesterday. Hey, Anar, good to see you. This is sort of a chase, but I don't know. This seems like it might have some power behind it. So I'm going to chase wisely here. Go with 1. Again, it's a wise chase because I have 3 layers of risk control. Layer number 1, it's a prop account. Okay, so like your risk is concealed there. Layer number 2, it's 1. Position size of 1. And then layer number 3, it's 1 of an MNQ. So yes, I did chase, but this is about as safe and as wise of a chase as you can do, in my opinion, for those 3 reasons. Well, Clay, what happens if this thing all of a sudden just absolutely plummets to the downside? Worst case, I lose the account. But again, with prop firms, losing the account means at most you're out a couple $100. Now, if losing the account means you funded an account with $10,000 and then you lose the account, yeah, that means you're out $10,000. But that's not how prop firms work. So even in an absolutely worst case scenario, I quote unquote lose the account because somehow this thing just drops 8,000 points. Okay, I'm out the account fee, right? Because again, if you're not familiar, just very quickly, that's why prop firms are great. Your risk is literally whatever you buy for the account. So if you go with a 50K purchasing power account, then you'll pay 102. That is literally your risk. Because if you lose the account, because you go and you lose 2,000, which is one of the rules, you can't lose more than 2,000. If you do that, you don't lose $2,000 though. You just lose the account, which means you lost the 102. Talk about amazing small risk there. Come on, brother, push back up. I'm actually thinking about adding another one. This is looking pretty nice right now. I'll add another one right there if it wants to come back up. So I'll be at a whopping 2, but that's all right. Okay, I'm in. Now I have 2. Come on, brother, push. You're acting like you want to be strong. No more acting. Be strong. Put my first target right there, and then I'll still have another one. Come on, hit it. There we go. Very good. Now what I'll do is this. I'll just follow this up with a stop. So I have my stop there in green territory. But I want this to be the move. I'm not going to sit around and wait for this thing to consolidate out. No, I want this right here. Come on. Push up through that yellow line. Doggone it. I hate when my yellow lines are right. Look at that. Right off of it. Should I delete it out? Yeah, let's do this. This is how it works. Whoops. If I delete that yellow line out, it'll move now. If I could... There we go. All right. Now you can go up higher because I deleted out the yellow line. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. The line's out of your way. Go ahead. Come on. Hey, the yellow line, I deleted it out of your way. Just had a look. It's free for live activation 2 from what I can see. Is that correct? Or just trying to understand the month? Oh, yeah. Once you pass, that's the great thing, too. Once you pass, there's no more fees. That's why I always recommend to people, aim to pass within the first month. Because after the fee here is only during the test phase. After you pass the test, that's it. There are no more fees. Again, assuming you use code CLAY, because that gets you 40% off and 0 activation. But that is a really nice thing. No more fees after you've passed the test phase. So that's what I mean. Quite literally, your all-in risk could be $102, assuming you pass within a month, which is very reasonable. Maybe you're saying, but Clay, in order to pass, I have to make $3,000? But Clay, I've never made $3,000 a month. I understand that, but if you've never traded futures, then you're gonna have to trust me on this one. They move, and they move very quick. So you may never have made $3,000, but because of the movement of futures, I'm telling you right now, I'm not saying it's easy, but it's more than realistic to make $3,000 in a month. Many people pass here within the opening 5 days. All right, sounds good. Cleva. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. So if we pass with your code, we don't have to pay the one-time fee for Pro. Correct, Jose. Correct. Oh, you dirty rat. You suckered me in, and then there you went. Exactly, Jose. Great deal. Minimum risk, and that is how you can create such insane ROI calculations, right? Because from an ROI standpoint, that is your risk, right? That is your investment. Your investment is what comes out of your pocket. So if what comes out of your pocket is 102, so let's go to 102, and then let's just say you go out there and you make, I don't know, $300 before you blow up your Pro account. Well, if that's 300, calculate. That's still a 194% return on investment. How can you generate such yields like that? Because of this. Because of the amount invested. That's the key. That's the linchpin to the ROI calculation. How much did you actually have at risk? How much did you have invested? And with the, like I said, the 50K account, you're all in risk. Your investment is 102. And like Mark in our chat, he's at 4,500. So let's just say Mark, I don't know, he had $1,000 into accounts. He bought $1,000 worth of accounts or whatever. Again, that's his investment. He's now requesting to pay out for 4,500. Right there. That's 350% in probably like a week and a half for Mark. Maybe a couple weeks at most. That sounds like a scam. I understand that appears to be a scam. That's what I'm saying. Don't trust me. Just go find an ROI calculator for yourself and run these calculations. Or just look at the math of it itself if you really want to geek out. But what you'll find is the key dynamic is right here. The amount you have invested. And with the prop firms, you have such a low amount invested because the accounts don't cost really anything relative to what you could potentially make. Now, again, I'm not saying that this is easy. I'm just explaining how those ROIs can get so explosive so quickly. Cleva. Okay, I'm sorry. Cleva. Gotcha. The problem is failing them and go into tilt and then blow mark out. Yeah, so Pao Vu, you made a comment earlier that I'm not sure where you're coming from, but I use too many contracts trying to pass. Okay, well, this is a you problem, but you're also explaining the power of prop firms. You're showing why they don't guarantee success, because nothing guarantees success, but they make success more likely, more realistic. How so? Well, let's look at well, let me just start here. If you're trying to learn how to hit a golf ball straight, I think we can all agree that the more golf balls you have to hit, the higher likelihood it is that you learn and figure out how to hit a golf ball straight. I hope we can all agree with that logic. Take note, I never said it's easy to hit a golf ball straight. All I'm saying is, in my mind, the more golf balls you have to hit, the higher likelihood you will have to learn how to hit a golf ball straight. So now let's bring that logic to prop firms. And let's just say we have somebody that's got $2,000. They have two choices. I'm gonna fund my own account with $2,000, or I'm gonna fund a prop account with $2,000. So, and let's say they just go out there and they make a trade, and within a few trades, because futures move very quick, because they're trying to figure stuff out, but whatever, within a few trades, boom, they lose $2,000. So for that person, their journey is done. They are out of money. They've hit their golf balls, they're gone, they're done. But let's think about this now from a prop firm perspective. So in this situation, they have $2,000, but they're like, you know what, I'm not gonna fund an account, I'm gonna buy an account. So I'm gonna get 102. So they go and get an account for 102. Again, same situation. They make a few trades, and then boom, because things move fast, they've lost $2,000. Now here it's a question of consequence. What is the consequence here? Well, the consequence for losing $2,000 with a prop firm is you do lose the account. You have failed. They will take the account away from you. But does that mean you lost $2,000? No, it means that you're out 102. But here's the cool thing. You can now try again. You can try resetting. So all right, let's subtract out $100 because that's what the reset fee is. Okay, let's go say you go through some more and then, I revenge traded. So you lost $2,000. Okay, well, let me try again. So we got to minus out 100. And then you go. You FOMO'd. Ouch. Okay, well, I blew 2,000. Okay, let's try again. Minus 100. You go out there, you do something else stupid. Minus 100. Let's say you're actually being very, very smart, but then all of a sudden Trump tweets something. It explodes. It goes against you. You're toast. Okay, well, that account is gone. Minus 100. Let's try again. And then, I don't know, you go out there and you revenge trade once again. So you blow that account minus 100. And then you go out there and you're just having a bad day and you just do a bunch of stupid stuff. You lose the 2,000. Okay, you're out of account. You want to try again. Minus 1,000. But then let's say after all those trades, after all those blown accounts, after all that stupidity, you actually piece some things together and you go on a little bit of a hot streak. And let's say you get $1,000 in payouts. So plus 1,000. So now what's going on? Think about it. You're actually up $198. Not a lot per se, but remember the other alternative? Remember the guy that just used $2,000 from the get-go and they lost the entire $2,000 because they were using their funds? Whereas in the prop firm, you're giving yourself more opportunity. You're giving yourself more golf balls to hit. So let me be very clear. I'm not saying that a prop firm is a guaranteed way to find success. All I'm saying is it gives you more golf balls to hit. And if you agree with the logic that the more golf balls you have to hit gives you a higher likelihood to figure it out, then to me, prop firms make perfect sense for what Powell Bauer was trying to say. Well, you'll blow a bunch of accounts. Well, yes, but if you're using your own funds and you have one bad day, that could wipe out all of your funds. But as I showed here, that 2,000 can take you a long way. Again, doesn't guarantee the success, but it just gives you more golf balls to hit. So, so there we go. I understand what you're saying, but the reset fee is not 100, even on the 25K account. Yes, I'm raspberry kiwi. I'm talking about the test phase. Yes, you have to pass again. So what? Isn't it better to have to pass again as opposed to just having no money left at all? Yeah, so I don't understand what you're even arguing against, raspberry kiwi. Like, are you one of these guys that are just going to argue for the sake of arguing? Well, Clay, yeah, well, but technically you have to pass again. Who cares? You still have money to trade. That is the point. That is the point. Sometimes people, they're so bent on arguing that they're not actually listening to what the point being made is. And then they prove the point. Yeah, Clay, but you have to pass again. Yes, you just proved my point. Because you having passed again means you're still in the game as compared to being out of the game. That's my point. Prop firms keep you in the game longer. Listen, people, start listening, and don't be so worried about throwing up arguments all over the place. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Raspberry. It might have been a misunderstanding. I've also misunderstood people, and to be fair, maybe I was not explaining myself as clear as possible. So no problem. I understand how that sometimes happens. What is in it for the prop firms? They make money from people not passing tests, and then also if you make it all the way, they will take some of your gains. So you will get to keep, on the far end of the journey, you get to keep 90% of your gains. There we go, Dora Trader. Thank you. Now, the one thing I've heard, but Clay, I want to be able to keep 100% of my gains. That's why I'm not going to do a prop firm. And that's fine, but the math is just not, you have not pursued the math. I've done a couple videos showing payouts and showing how my ROIs, even with giving up some of my gains, are still like scam-like. Like it seems like it's like, well, no, there's no way you got that ROI. It's like, well. So there we go. Good conversation there. But yes, and I just want to reiterate, I am not saying that prop firms guarantee you will ever find success. All I am saying is prop firms give you more opportunity to fine-tune your strategy, to learn about yourself, to learn how to deal with the voices and all that. Doesn't mean you ever will, but it just gives you more opportunity. That's all. So hopefully I conveyed that as clear as possible, because I don't want to come across like, well, this guy said that prop firms guarantee success. No. They just give you more opportunity to figure stuff out. Clay, when we get to the pro for the 25K is the most we can make. No. Once you're in the pro account, you can make as much as you want, Domsky. This is a pretty scary candle here on the 5-minute. Whoa. Whoops, let's get off of the... But I hope that helped. I hope that conveyed, because it always drives me a little... Yeah, but prop firms, you have to like pass tests and you have to do this and you have to do that. It's like, yeah, but at least you're in the game. You're still in the game. That's the point. You're still in the game. Prop firms keep you in the game longer. Where if you use your own funds, I'm telling you, especially if you've never traded futures can move so fast. To be fair, yes, they can put crazy amounts of money in your pocket in very small amounts of time. But that is a two-sided coin. They can also just destroy your account very quickly too. Yeah, exactly, Cleva. Yep. Like I said, the math is just the math, and that's why I do not understand how trading with your own money makes any mathematical sense. Now, I understand it makes sense from like an ego standpoint. Psychology, I trade my own funds. I don't need a prop firm. It's like that's not math speaking, that's ego speaking. I'm a geek. I like to just follow the math. I'm kind of lazy. I'd prefer to do what the math suggests is kind of the smartest way to go about it. How much is commission per trade? Very small. So on the contracts that move very, 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 very fast, it's $2.50 to buy a contract, $2.50 to sell that contract. So $5 round trip per contract on very, very volatile contracts, meaning If you hit it right, you'll make way more than $5. So in other words, commissions are basically irrelevant. Maybe because of the rules for props. No, the rules are a benefit. How are the rules a benefit? Because they will force you to manage risk. Yes, prop firms have rules. And you know what those rules are going to force you to focus on? Risk control, risk management, risk consideration. And I know everybody shows up and they just want to talk about making money, but that's the wrong thing to focus on from a trader. And don't believe me. Go find a trader that you respect and trust and say, hey, I heard a guy say that making money is actually irrelevant in trading. He says that managing risk is by far the most important thing, because if you manage risk, then you'll notice over time the money takes care of itself. So I argue that anything that is forcing you to focus on risk management, which is what prop firm rules are doing, is a good thing. But I don't want to have any rules. That's fine. Then use your own money. Use your own money with no rules. But I can assure you right now, that's not going to turn out well. To behave as a trader with no rules, it's not going to turn out well. Can you explain what a copy trade looks like? It's just, I don't know. Like a copy trade is if you make one trade, and then, so with Take Profit Trader, you can have up to 5 accounts and copy trade them. Meaning if you make one trade, and let's just say you make $100 on it, but you copy it to your 4 other accounts, well, that one trade just happened 4 other times. So in total, it happened 5 times. So sure, you only made one trade for 100, but if you copied it, you're actually now walking away with $500 because each one of your accounts also made 100. Now, of course, that's tread carefully, because if you take a trade and then you start making bad decisions, but then you've copied that to your other accounts, well, you're also making all those same bad decisions on those other accounts. Risk is the number one thing in trading. Exactly, Trader Jens. Yep. Would you say copying your trade? No. Nobody should copy my trades. I want to be surrounded with wolves. I want to be surrounded with people that are like, I'm here to think for myself. I'm not some blind little lazy sheep. So no, do not copy my trades. Not to mention, I'm on a delay anyways. Sometimes people just need a touch of fire. Yes, that is true. You think copying trade? Yeah. I don't have anything against copy. I mean, I'm not big into copy trading, but I know a lot of people here do, and that's fine. Like you can make very good money in very small amounts of time. I'm building myself up to there, but if anybody's followed me over the my YouTube career, which started back in 2013, you know that I'm kind of just a slower mover. I just take my time. Get short, Clay. You get short, Brad. I'm sorry. I don't do a lot of copy trading. But yeah, it's on the goal list. All right, I am thinking about a long, maybe down around this area here. In fact, let's map that out for myself so I can make it a little bit more visual. There we go. Right around that yellow line, thinking about a potential long. It would be cool to see a copy. Yeah, ideally, at some point, we'll get to copy trading on the live stream. Head and shoulders forming? I don't know. That's not my wheelhouse. I've never been able to really do too well in identifying head and shoulders. Mark is a troll, by the way. He's not being serious. Yep. That is the only thing you can control is your risk. That is true. All right, let's see if this thing can come down the yellow line, and then let's see if we can get a bounce. Yeah, Clay, I really like your philosophy. Started following you when I started in 2021, trading stocks. Stop. Cool, yeah. Gilbert, I was going to say, I thought recognize your name as not being this first time here. But yeah, that does make sense. You just started about a month ago. But yeah, glad you're back. And good on you for figuring out sooner than I did that day trading futures is way better than day trading stocks. Props to you for being smarter than me and discovering that sooner than I did. Come on. Ooh, look at that. 5 minute is cooking. Look at that 21 EMA. Right back now to acting as a support. So keep that in mind. All right, we have stalled out, but I suppose it's my fault because I've not asked or reminded in a while. But if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. We're going for 250 likes today, and we kind of just stalled out here at 185. So I'm thinking we can get a surge because it's been stuck there for a while, but I have not asked any reminders. So yeah, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's see if we can get a run to at least 200 likes here. So that'll be our next big milestone. But we've hit the goal every day this week, so I'm very gung-ho about, once again, trying to get up to that 250 like mark. So hopefully we can make that happen. I might have to bring in the big guns, bring in one of my kids, because you guys always respond well to the kids. Me, not so much. But I get it. My kids are a little way better than I am. All right, trying to figure out what it wants to do here. You should let one of your kids complete a trade. They do? Have you never been here? You've never been here when Kit's here? Kit's always telling me to do trades. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, yes. Was it yesterday? But yeah, Kit usually when she swings by. Dad, is market open? Yeah. I think it's gonna go up, and like we're like down in the living room. I'm like, Kit, you have to look at something before you say that. Hey, Jocko. Thank you, man. Jocko is like, he is like such a nice person. Like every Friday for like the past, I don't know, 5-6 Fridays, he'll just drop off the $10 super chat. Did Faye get her ice cream last night? No, she will though. We don't eat ice creams. We only have ice cream on a couple nights a week. That's like when we can all eat some sugar like that. So tonight, though, is a movie night. So yes, tonight would be a night available for sugar and ice cream. Wait a minute. Wasn't it Travis that donated the $10? That just dawned on me. No, that wasn't you. It was Travis, right? Who bought Faye ice cream yesterday? That was Travis, right? Travis donated the $10 for ice cream. That was Travis, right? Was that you? Yeah. So then mind your own business, Anthony. You didn't donate it. You little scumbag. By the way, if you're new, Anthony's been around. I'm allowed to call him a scumbag. He knows I'm kidding. He knows I'm kidding. I can only imagine somebody brand new to the live stream just showed up and he's like, wait a second. Wow, this dude's calling people scumbags? Yeah, your comments are coming through. I think I'm replying to him, Travis. I kind of want to get long right now, but that's not what I told myself. I said I wanted to get long down around this area of the chart, not up here. So I'm trying to be disciplined, trying to be patient, trying to follow the rules. I am a scumbag. But that is true. That is true. You make Kyle look like a saint. Doggone it. So much for being disciplined. I hate being disciplined. I hate following through with my plan. Why didn't I just break the rules and just get long right there? In the UK, it's standard term of endearment to call your best mate something. Yeah. Yeah, no, we do the same thing. Yeah. I think that's just a guy thing. Like, guys, like, just enjoy ripping on each other. But it's, like, as a sign of, like, endearment, like you said. Like, if I call you a scumbag, that's probably a sign like I actually like you. Whoops. Drone Graphers. Yeah, I think I recognize the name. But I'd be lying if I said I for sure recognize the name. But hey, sounds like you've been here before, so good to have you back. You haven't called you a scum... Oh, because I don't like you, Travis. That's why. I mean, you're trying to give my kids diabetes, Travis. Am I supposed to like somebody that's trying to give my kids diabetes? Started to look more and more like a head and shoulders pattern. Diabetes. Yeah, Travis is trying to give my kids diabetes. I'm the only one with this logo. I knew you would remember. I think I remember. I think. I don't wanna just say, hey, good to see you. If I'm like, I don't know, is it? In our group, there is a gay Mike who is straight and a straight Mike who... That's intense. The deep... Or Deba Deep. I think that's right. I think I got it. Deba Deep. Am I saying your name right? Deba Deep? Five minutes looking kind of sketchy right now, but 5 minute also has about... So right here, if you look at the timer, that is how much time is left before this candle stops moving. So right now, looking pretty sketchy, but like I said, it's still got over a minute and a half before it might turn back up. So I'm not quite sure if the candle is going to end up looking like this, but if it does, then that's not the greatest looking candle for the bulls. That's for sure. Absolutely right. All right, good. I like that name, Deba Deep. That's cool. Oh, I don't know, Raspberry. That's totally up to your standard of living. And like what you want your standard living to be. The higher the standard of living you want it to be, the better of a trader you'll need to be. The more money you'll need to make. So I don't know what would be what that amount is, because I have no idea what your preferred standard of living is, or where you want to take your standard of living. Well, make sure you can reliably replace your job income before you do it, because it's your job. Like I imagine you don't show up to work and you're stressed out. Like, is my work going to give me a paycheck today? Like, you don't do that with your job. So make sure you can replicate your job's income under the pretenses of every day you show up, there may not be a paycheck. In fact, not only may there not be a paycheck, you may actually like lose money. Like, can you imagine if your current job, if you showed up and there's some days where there's a threat that like your employer might reach into your pocket and pull some money out? Because that's how trading works. It's a very different mental ball game. I understand I want to replace my work income. Okay, that's fine. But make sure you are very, very confident that you're actually able to do that. With prob trade, no. Taxes are 1099. That's the nice thing about prop firms is that tax reporting is easy. Instead of you needing to hand your accountant piles of paperwork for your end of year, trading and all that, all you do is you'll give them a 1099 form, because that's what the prop firm will send to you, just a 1099. So very, very, very straight tax reporting. Man, look how it's just beautifully, beautifully respecting that 21 EMA on the 5-minute. So that is definitely an area where if that cracks to the downside, I could see that opening up some bearish pressure. But yeah, right now we're basically in this little bit of a choppy range right now. Still doubting a bit, but I might go short on 98. All right. Yeah, it's getting short right now seems a little sketchy to me, because it seems like it is kind of just trying to chop back and forth in this little area right now. We'll see if it can try to make a push upwards, but yeah, I don't. It's a little sketchy, not totally sketchy, but it's starting to get there a little bit in the sketchiness realm of things. Is anybody long right now? Actually, I am curious. Okay, listen, I don't put a 3. I know sometimes I ask for a 3. All I'm asking are for longs and shorts. If you're a long right now, give me a 1. If you're a short, give me a 2. Again, longs, 1, shorts, 2. I don't want 3s. 3s just clutter things up. Oh, we do got some. Whoa, we got more shorts right now. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you're in the sweet spot? Oh, okay. So you must have shorted up here somewhere then? All right. Interesting. Interesting. Saw more 2s than I thought I would. Should put that price line indicator. No? Or you like it better like that? Should put the. I'm not sure what you mean by price line indicator. I'm not sure. Price line indicator. Short till end of next week. Okay, so you are doing more of a swing trade then. What's at the end of next week? Why would you want to hold to the end of next week? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm asking out of pure curiosity. The line that shows current price. Oh. I don't know. To me, that's distracting. But if you like to use that indicator, that's fine. I don't even, where does that one come from? Probably here, maybe? Price levels. Last trade price, is that it? Oh, that, yeah. To me, that's a little distracting. I don't like seeing this line moving around. But yeah, if you like it, I mean, go for it. Q's just chopping right now, yeah. Good luck with the short, and if we have a rate cut next week. I think I see what he's doing. I'm not totally opposed to it. I think, and I don't want to speak for him, but my guess is his thesis is buy the rumor, sell the news. Or in other words, he's thinking when they announce the rate cut, markets are falling, right? Because that's been the rumor. That's not like new news when that happens. Again, buy the rumor, sell the news is a very, very real dynamic in the market. The markets are forward-looking. The market is already behaving as if cuts are going to happen. They're not waiting to see if cuts are going to happen. That's not how the market works. The market is forward-looking. Yeah, so that's pretty much, that sounds like that's his theory. Is on the announcement, there will be a sell-off, which that is my prediction. My prediction is buy the rumor, sell the news. No, I wouldn't last very long in any sort of election. Well, it's not front running per se. It's just, I mean, I suppose in a form it is. Yeah, it's always the smart money sells to the dumb money on the announcement. CME FedWatch basically shows 100% chance of cut, exactly. So nothing new to price in, correct. Well, right now it's all being priced in is the point. It's leading up to it as everybody basically is already behaving as if it's happened. So that is true. A surprise would be, like I said, either no cut or a bigger cut. But long? I don't know. I'm not doing anything right now. So I don't know. I'm kind of in a wait and see for the time being. It's only front running if you know the news ahead of time. Yeah, that might be the legal definition. Market just keeps ripping. Yeah, the market. Where is actually the overall markets today? VOO, new highs, QQQ, new high. How's GCOW doing? Oh, come on, GCOW, what are you doing? Or how's Oracle doing? Eh. But yeah, markets continue to go up, that's for sure. Have you seen Tesla today? No, hey, my friend. You got to stop looking at stocks. So you got to start day trading futures. Day trading stocks is an absolute joke. Mathematically provable, an absolute joke. And this is coming from somebody that's day traded stocks for a long time. If you want even a bigger joke from a day trading standpoint, day trade options. I do both. Irrelevant. You should not be day trading stocks. Zero reason to day trade stocks. Zero mathematical reasons. Now, if you invest in stocks, that's a different category. All my claims are in the category of day trading. What about SPY? SPY is garbage. To day trade SPY makes no sense. It's an inefficient use of capital. You're taking on more risk. The SPY barely even moves. It's silly. It's nonsense. Have you heard anything about this Gemini IPO? I have not. Nope. I'm closing my calls on every rip up and adding on my shorts. What up, Clay? Quick question on TBT. The max drawdown doesn't go lower if the account goes down. For example, it went down to 49K. Well, the minimum. Yeah, it's trailing you up, meaning I don't. That's why you just have to add this. Add in this column right here, and that will always tell you what your drawdown is at any moment in time. So that's really my best suggestion, is that column right there will tell you how much you have available to lose in the account before you lose the account. Can I trade futures with cash account? You can, but that's really stupid. That's like really, really dumb. Like it's so dumb that if you refuse to use the prop firm, then just stick with day trading stocks. Because day trading futures with your cash account, you're probably going to get crushed. You'll probably blow up your account and lose it all. I'd say start with MNQ. MNQ or MES. One of those two. And then after you kind of get your bearings, then you consider going to NQ here, or on this one, ES. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate you helping out. Sometimes when people start asking about the drawdowns and they're throwing hypotheticals, I'm not quite that good to think on my feet through all that when I'm trying to stream and talk and all that. I went to and then one day and the next day lost. So I found out you need to hold a trade for at least 1 minute and a trade need to be considered a day trade. Also minimum payout. No, that's definitely not true, Andrew. You do not need to hold anything for a minute. I've heard that before, but I've never been denied a payout. And I mean, you guys have seen my trades. There's lots of times, especially when I'm doing scalps. I'm not holding beyond a minute. So I don't know where that comes from, but it's not enforced at least. Again, Nathan. So big tick energy. I know you've gotten lots of payouts from Take Profit Trader. Have you ever had trades that last less than a minute? Big tick energy. Man, again. Staying above there. They do not trade the same. MES trades better. Futures move better. So I reject your premise. My premise is not that they're the same. They move better. That's part of Pam's plan. Right here. Futures move better. Is it because of the Greeks? Well, no, that's options. That's why options day trading is a joke, because of the Greeks, specifically theta. Does it move better? Can you show? Dude, just no, I'm not going to show you. Like this, I've been trading futures like the whole time. Like, let me just give you an example. Here's how they move better anyways. You can also do something called copy trading. So what is a copy trade? A copy trade is you could have up to 5 accounts. So 5 accounts, and then you could do this. So think about this, how much it moves better. You could make one trade. And then let's say on that trade you make $200, but you copy it to your 4 other accounts. You now have that happening 5 times at once. So if you make $200 but you copied it, instead of making 200, you now have 1,000. So sure, the move, quote unquote, only gave you 200, but because at the very same time you copied that to 4 other accounts, you have $1,000. So you can turn a $200 move into a $1,000 move through copy trading. So right there in and of itself is just a small little example of how futures can move so much better. Does Tradeovate? Yes, they do. Yep. That is one nice thing about Tradeovate. They have a built-in trade copier. That makes sense. Thank you. You're welcome. So get with Take Profit Trader. Use code CLAY. That'll give you 40% off and then 0 activation fee. All right, we are once again at that area, the 21, but after this candle here, I don't know, is this thing about to crack? Dangerous trade here, folks, okay? I want you all to know that this is a dangerous trade because I don't know. We could get another bounce right off that 21 EMA. I'm in. Short. Trying to go for, there we go. Got the little scalpy scalp. Got a little scalpy scalp. That was dangerous, but I liked it enough to try to take the scalpy scalp. So I took the scalpy scalp. It's loving the EMA bounce today. It was. It definitely was, Samuel, until now. I mean, that 21 EMA, boy, oh boy, did that thing put up a fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a row bouncing off it. But the bears finally overwhelmed the buyers. Oh, yeah. What in the world? Yeah, that's true. What happened to my volume profile? Shows how much I actually use it. Well, no, I haven't mapped that. Look, day volume profile. It's not, oh, I don't know. Is it a glitch? Yeah, I don't know. There it is. It's clicked. Let me see if I click it off and then click it back on. Oh, there. All right. Well, there it is. That was weird. Especially when you've already gone down that pathway before. The only thing worth trading in futures is it's so true. That's why it's funny. That's one I could. Some of you know what buttons to press. You know which ones. That is a button. I do not deny it. Well, I'm glad I did scalp that one. That's kind of a rough move. Look at this. Acted like finally the 21 EMA was giving up, and now all of a sudden it snapped back above it. That's pretty cruel. That is a pretty cruel move. Hey, we are 45 likes away from our goal. So hit that like button. We're going for 250. Let me put it this way. If we can't even get to 215 by the 3-hour mark, then I might just wave the white flag. I might just wave the white flag, say, you know what? In fact, if you can hear it, my voice is already starting to see it. So if we can't even get to 215 by the 3-hour mark, like I said, maybe I'll wave the white flag and just assume people have lost interest. But if you are interested, if you want to keep us going beyond the 3-hour mark, we got to get up to at least 215 likes, and there it goes back down. Okay, let's see. Clay, now that I'm using Take Profit, can you suggest some smart thing to do with my cash? I have a 6-year-old cash account with... Find a high-yielding bank account. Like one of my favorites right now. Let me pull it up real quick. Wow, what's it taking so long to load? Great question. What in the world? I'm just double checking. Getting pretty snappy around here. Yeah, I think mine is even better. What, did they change it on me? What the? Okay, let's try this one then. Okay, all right, just a minute, let me cook. All right, so this is one of the accounts I have. SoFi though, but my banking direct, they give 4.3%, which is going to be a bummer because as soon as the Fed cuts rates, then that drops down So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Us people that actually save money. Thanks, Fed. Thanks for kicking savers in the face. Oh, you're financially responsible? Thanks, Jerome. So right there, My Banking Direct. I think that's the highest one I have now. Oh no, what is that site? There are some sites out there that are like Google for banks. Crap, why can't I remember what that is? Oh, direct deposit. That's it. Direct. I think deposit. Or deposit direct. Or what is that site? I don't know. There's a. I can't. Direct. Deposit direct. Banking direct. Banking. Wow, this is driving me nuts. I don't know. There are some sites out there that'll walk you through and they'll organize. They'll tell you the best rates are available out there. This is driving. What is that one? My, this is. Find the best savings rates. Oh, there it is. Deposit accounts. That's what it is. Deposit accounts. So here's a great site. Deposit accounts. So like high yield saving accounts, personal. Well, no, somebody was wrong. One of you said SoFi was 4.25. I'm seeing 4.5 here. Oh man, nice. So, oh, who's 4.6? All right, so Pi Bank 4.6, Evel, and then you can see they have ratings and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, banking, deposit accounts, great site that I like to use. This is just a chop fest right now. Goodness. Chop, 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 chop. All right, we have 2 minutes to get 2 more likes. Like I said, if we can't even hit 215 likes, I'll wave the white flag. So if you would like to help the live stream continue, then we got to get this up to 215 likes by the 3-hour mark. So if you want to play a role in keeping the party going, hit that like button. Well, I don't necessarily want to leave, but if people have lost interest, and that's the only way I really know how to gauge interest, is that like button. Oh, there we go. 222. All right, there we go. The party continues. I don't know. Are we coming up through here? I'm on a long drive. I need you to keep me going. Well, then thank everybody that hit that like button, because we did hit the goal, so we're good. All right, I think I'm going to give this a try here. See if this thing's finally ready to come up through the trend line. Or do I just buy right now and anticipate it? If I do that, I got to go with lower. Okay, I'm in. Anticipating the break of the trend line here. But it is risky in the sense of I never got confirmation that the price actually did want to break up through that line. So I'm trying to anticipate it a bit. The good thing about anticipating is you can give yourself a better entry point. The bad thing is, well, you actually never had confirmation to begin with. But let's see if we can indeed get the break up through that level. Uh-oh. Show me the money. He's fading me. He's going short. All right. May the best idea win. I say this with all due respect, but let's go. Punch show me the money in the face. Punch him in the face. Let's go. Let's go. Punch him in the face. Let's go. Punch him in the face. Punch him more. Get out the baseball bat. Take show me the money to the woodshed. Okay, this will now be a winning trade, but let's see if we can catch more momentum. Let's go. Punch him in the face. No, keep coming up. Again, this will be a green trade because my stop loss is above my entry. But now it's a question of how big of a green trade, because let's see if we can get some more momentum. Let's go. Punch him in the face. Again, I mean no disrespect for you shorts out there, but I'm a long right now, so I'm definitely wanting shorts to get roasted. It's gonna fake break. Well, then are you short right now, Adham? Are you short? What's your entry point short? Adham, what is your entry point short? What is your entry point? And then where's your stop? Where's your stop at? Entry point 103. Where's your stop? $112. All right, we'll see. He said it's going to be a fake break. Well, I don't know why you have a stop. Why do you have a stop? You said it's going to be a fake break. You didn't say it might be a fake break. You didn't say I think it's going to be a fake break. You're like, no, it's a fake break. So why you got to stop in, brother? Moving my stop up some more. This is very emotional. Akimi, Ranaki, Griffith. This is very emotional, boy. If you can't handle the emotion, the door's over there. I butchered that one. Let's go. Hit that next target. Let's get emotional. Akimi likes it. There we go, Akimi. How about them apples, Akimi? I was told this was a fake break. Telling you folks, intellectual humility goes a long way. This will be a fake break. Now look at this thing. What a... Akimi, you're in longs? Good. Get emotional with me then, boy. Let's celebrate together. Come on, keep coming up. Oh, yikes. Go back up. That's right, mister. This is a fake break. Already got stopped out. All right. Nice little trade there. Unbelievable. I swear, I mean... It's gonna fake and break. Next time, just say, I think it's gonna fake and break. Or it seems possible it's a fake and break. Don't say it's gonna happen. Because there's no guarantees. Yes, that if you have not connected the dots, that is also one of my pet peeves. A lack of emotional, or a lack of intellectual humility. Vibrant, 211 short, stop. All right, I love it. I love people giving trade plans ahead of time. That's great stuff. Even if you're wrong in that regard, no worries. We're all wrong from time to time. Man, well, that was a dirty move. I mean, I was giving that thing wiggle room. That thing came all the way down here to stop and then up back up. Doggone it. What? Oh, that was real dirty. Well, congrats to anybody that's still... Is anybody still in this long? Give me a 1 if you are long right now. Hit that number 1 if you're long right now. I was long. All right, Blackout. All right, Clevis. or Cleaves. Joe, good. Janice, Ethan, Alex, love it. P. Long, Hoover, Let Trader, Jaso, Neil. Wait, you're not long on this. You don't even trade in this. What are you talking about? Axel, beginner trader, patient trader, love it. Okay, I'm sure this is probably taking out some of you. Watch this thing turn around and go right back up. I took a scalp. I literally closed my trade, and 5 seconds after it had the big pop. Whoops. You chose poorly. You're so emotional. I love it. Emotions, that's what you're supposed to do. I think this saying is trade with emotion. Isn't that how it goes? Trade with emotion. In short, from 115. And where's your stop at? Always freaks me out when people tell me an entry point, but they don't tell me a stop. That makes me nervous. Where's your stop at? Gerderoth? Sing? I'm sorry if I'm mispronounce your name. Oh no, don't even go back up. What a nasty move that was. Naman War. I was long, and then I got stopped out, and then it came back up. But I did get long right here. Got the breakout. Took off some here, took off another one right here, and then I got stopped out somewhere up around here, I think. What about you, Naman? Are you in right now, long or short, Naman? Raise my stop. I'm staying in, all right? In short, you can see on the chart. No, I'm asking where your stop is at. Guratoth. I cannot see on the chart. I do not know where your stop's at. I want it to go down to lose 13K because my daily profit target rule didn't work well, and I want it to go down to lose. So you're trying to lose money right now, Adham? Is that what you're saying? Are you in one of those spots where you got to lose money? How much money do you have to lose? Okay, Adham, you're making this way more difficult than it needs to be. You're making this way more difficult. All you got to do, well, what's for your account? What's the max NQ you can do? You want to play puts? Well, no, Bree, you don't want to play puts. You do not want to day trade options. 9. Okay, so this is all you do. You go to NQ, you type in 9 like that, and then this is all you're going to do. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. Whoa, no, oh crap, I just hit it. Out. Did I? Oh man, I just lowered my day down. I think I literally just hit the button. What an idiot. I literally just went long 9. NQs. Anyways, all you do is go 9. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Let the commissions do the work. You're making this way more difficult than it needs to be. Adham. You guys see that? That was wild. My finger literally like spasmed or something. Rizan Ali. Well, what country are you in? Do you see what I mean, Adhan? Just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, as off over and over and over and over again. And then once you get closer, then maybe you reduce it down to like 3. And then after you get really close, reduce it down to like, eventually you'll be buying and selling like 1 or 2 MNQ. But my friend, you are making losing money way more difficult than it actually needs to be. No, he said he needed to lose 13,000. Well, regardless, hopefully he understood what I'm talking about. Whatever the max contract size is. No, okay, Adham. I don't know if you're a troll or what. I literally just told you. Like great idea, and then you said you're going to do the exact opposite. No, I'm telling you right now, you're making you're like, I don't know. Okay, I tried. Moving on. Someone went for 9Q. I did. I went for 9NQ unintentionally because my finger. I'm not kidding. Like my. I must have had a muscle spasm, and I'm not. I bought, and then I just annoying because that was 9, so that was $45 I just cost myself in commissions. Doggone it. Again, here it looks like I broke even, but at 9 contracts, if each of is $5, that was $45. So that was a $45 loser because of my little muscle spasm. Curious why you had 9 in there. Because I was trying to explain something to somebody. Why is the price of MNQ because I'm on a delay. Live streams are not live. There is a 3 to 5 second delay. That's why our prices are different. I'm very scared that some people apparently don't know this about live streams. Probably should have held for. In hindsight, I should have. Clay, I need help. I want to make a play on NQ. No, you want to gamble, Bree. You don't want to put in the time and effort, Bree. You want somebody else that's put in the blood, sweat, and tears to tell you what to do because you don't want to do the same. Homie, don't play that, Bree. Go out there, put in the blood, sweat, and tears, learn, build a strategy that works for yourself. What you're doing right now is being extremely lazy. Don't say, I want to make a play. No. What you say is, I want you to do all the work. I want your knowledge, your everything, so that I can make some quick, easy cash real quick for the weekend. Homie, don't play that. Man, this guy's a jerk. Maybe. But I think that's a loving thing to do. I'm not going to participate in somebody's laziness because that's all that is. I don't have a strategy. I don't want to learn a strategy. I don't want to put in the time and effort to build any sort of strategy. So, hey, can you just tell me what to do? Nah. Glad here making people. If that makes him cry, well, then he needed to cry because that is ridiculousness. I want this to be a chat filled with wolves, not sheep. Wolves work together. Hey, that looks like a good setup, but you leave it at that. You then leave it up to the fellow wolf to decide. Okay, do I agree? Does it fit my protocols? Does it fit my strategy? That's how wolves work together. Wolves will point out, make general comments, but then leave it up to each wolf to decide the final steps. Sheep, bah. Tell me what to do. Bah. Think for myself. No, that takes effort. Just tell me what to do. Ain't no room for if you're a sheep, adios, muchacho. If you're a wolf, stick around. It's where I'm at. I'm new and lost a good chunk of money, and now I'm at a point where I have to figure things out. Well, you know what? Here, sign up for this class. This will be a good next week. If you are a new or struggling trader, free webinar. If you are a battle-hardened veteran, I'm not quite sure you'll really get anything out of this class. But if you're a new or struggling trader, check that out. Okay, yeah, your viewers didn't drop too much. A little bit. I'm always curious when I kind of go on those rants and say, I want wolves. If you're a sheep, head out. But I'll give credit. Not a whole lot of people dropped out. So there's hope. All right, maybe a buy the pullback here. Let's see how this thing continues to go. As far as I can tell, this does seem like the bulls have shown up. So maybe we get some sort of bull flag-ish pattern here that forms. Adios, muchachos. That's a sign. I mean, I know that's Spanish, but that's from I'm pretty sure the Soup Nazi episode on Seinfeld. But I cannot confirm. It is it? Okay. All right. Picked up one here. I will buy some more if this keeps coming down. I just started small, but I like the pullback here. Now, if this thing is going to V-shape straight down, this will be a painful trade. But I'm trying to have some trust that this actually has some true power behind it. All right. So that's a bummer. In hindsight, I wish I would have just started off with like max size. But at that moment, I did not know I was going to get that much of a snap. So but that's always the give and take. Because I started so small, I did have a whole lot of flexibility in that trade. Look at all these wolves in here. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't no sheep. Ain't no bah. That's what I'm talking about. This is a live stream for wolves. Let's go. Do you trade at the open? Yes, that's my favorite time to trade. I'm not a good afternoon trader. That is why I scale things back quite a bit during the live stream. Never been a great afternoon trader. You know what the problem? If I tried to move against NQ with full contract, it'd go with me. You don't have to, you're, again, Idham, just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Let the commissions do their thing. You're making this so much harder. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, old Wolf Forge, he definitely is a wolf. No, Trader Ken, you're not a sheep. Come on now. Now, let me be very clear. If you're brand new and you're saying, man, I want to become a wolf, then you are a wolf. You have the right mentality. But if you're brand new and you're like, can somebody just tell me what to do so I can make money? You are a lazy sheep. Because all you're trying to do is shortcut things. You're trying to make money without putting in the work. That's all you're trying to do. I'm new. Somebody tell me what to do so I can make money. That's you trying to take a diet pill. That's all you're doing. But if you're new and you're like, hey, can somebody teach me how to think for myself? You are already a wolf. Because you already have the wolf-like mentality. So it's not necessarily about your knowledge. It's about your attitude towards the situation. If your attitude is, I don't want to do any work. I don't want to think. Tell me what to do. You are a sheep. This is not the place for you. I'm going to turn you into lamb chops, boy. Why no short? I shorted the high. I don't know why I didn't short. Because I'm too busy getting all fired up about wolf versus sheep. That's why. I think I went long, didn't I? Yeah, I went long here. And Bree is gone. See? Bree probably thinks I'm the biggest jerk. They're gone. That's okay. That's okay. I want people to know what they're getting in for here. Oh, sorry, Anthony. I'm assuming Trader Ken is talking to somebody else. If you are talking to somebody else, if you don't mind just tagging that person, that does make my life a little easier. Because right now it comes across like Trader Ken's asking me where's my stop loss. But like, I'm not even in the trade. So I'm assuming he's asking somebody else. All right, we are 29 likes away. No, I'm sorry, I can't do math. 19 likes away from our goal of 250. So let's just press here. Let's get that monkey off her back. If you are here, you're enjoying. If you're a wolf, if you're not a sheep, hit that like button. Let's get this up to 250. 250 if you're a wolf. Trader Ken, dude, come on, man. You're not new. Do you see any of these numbers fluctuating, Trader Ken? Are any of those numbers flashing around? Come on, brother. Man, that's it. 238 likes. Come on, folks. Oh, you're just listening? That's in. I got it. That's. I mean, I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. But it's weird how many of you have said like you're not actually watching. You're just listening. So that is interesting. All right, I am looking for a long here. If this thing wants to come down to the green line and then start to come back up, I will look to get long. But I'm putting that requirement on it. I want to first see it come down there and then have it go up. Do these people even... Well, he said he was just listening. Let's go. 10 more likes. Come on now. Ah, doggone it. In hindsight, my requirement was stupid. I should have just gotten long right there. But that's hindsight. $104.50 was the highest volume traded today so far. I want to see that tested. Roger that. What's up? What's up? Name that. Where's that from? What's up? What's up? What's up? Name it. I'm revealing my age. That's okay. Let's all reveal our age together if you get that. What's that from? Incorrect. Scary Movie got that from something, but it's not. I mean, okay. I guess technically it is from Scary Movie. What I was asking, what is the starting source of that? Okay, now that's something I don't know. Was it Bud Light or was it Budweiser? I guess if you cover your bases, you could just say Bud. Super Bowl commercial back. I wonder what Super Bowl that was. So if we can trust the AI, December of 1999. Classic. Classic. Nice job, Lambra. Yeah, he said early 2000s. Spot on. 1999 according to the quick research I just did. Again, if this comes down here and comes back up, I'm interested in a long. So I'm just trying to be patient. Kind of distracting myself with some of this random trivia. Hey, 3 likes away. Come on, let's hit the goal. 3 likes, and we have hit the goal every day this week, and that's awesome. That's going to keep me motivated, and we're going to keep moving next week. Come on now. 3 more likes. Let's get to 250. Oh, somebody just took a like away. All right, all right. Tough crowd. So now we need 4 more likes. Sounds good. See you, Kingsley? Great. You must be a wolf. I like it. There we go, 251. Yeah, to the person that... There must still be a sheep here. I must have hurt somebody's feelings. He's mean. I'm taking away the like. He's mean. I am mean. I'm a wolf. I eat lamb chops for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He's a jerk. I am a jerk. I'm a piece of... No, wait. That doesn't make sense. I was gonna call myself a piece of lamb jerky, but that would mean like I'm the one that's No, never mind. That one wouldn't make sense. But yes, I am mean. Donnie Baker. What is Donnie? Donnie Baker. Donnie Baker. What is that from? Donnie Baker. Is that SNL? Donnie Baker. Or is that King of the Hill? What is? No. Donnie Baker. That's like a radio skit. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Are they still on the air anymore? Hey, it's Donnie Baker here. Are they still on the air? I don't know. Oh, are they? Do they still have Donnie Baker? Oh, Donnie was a real guy? I thought he was just like a voice actor. Donnie Baker was a real person. Am I understanding that right, Mike? Man, nice curl back upwards. Doggone it. See, hindsight can be so cruel. Right now, hindsight, like, I get it. I agree with you. If you're saying, like, what an idiot. Why did this guy want to see it come down, hit that green line, and then come up before buying? I get it. Yeah, I look stupid. I should have just bought there. But, again, that is hindsight. Oh, okay. So you're just saying the guy that did Donnie passed away. Gotcha. All right, Trader Ken. Gotcha. Look at this at 257 likes. I like this. I do what you said, and I hope I'm not losing the account due to high frequency trading. Well, I mean, I was assuming you were with Take Profit Trader. But if you were somebody else, that's kind of proving the point of why you should be with Take Profit Trader. And why they are the best prop firm in the industry. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know about their rules. You should be with Take Profit Trader, though. I just assume everybody's with Take Profit Trader because that's kind of like all I talk about here. So that is my assumption. Because they be the best. I love this copy trading. Yeah, copy trading. I mean, it seems like probably somewhat of a love-hate. Like, if things are going your way, oh, yeah. Gilbert, I think you should really try Take Profit Trader. Like, I don't know what you have to lose. Like, Gilbert, I guarantee you get to Take Profit Trader, you get to their payment phase, you're going to be like, man, this is great. And you also seem to be operating under a false dilemma. Like, it's a either or. You can do both. I'm not saying to abandon Apex. I do really think you should give Take Profit Trader a try, though. I mean, I appreciate you're going to use my code on Apex. That's awesome. Thank you. But I'd really encourage you, give them a try. As I've said, I've yet to meet somebody that uses another prop firm and then they give Take Profit Trader a try and then they get into the payment phase and they start complaining about daily payouts. I've yet to meet anybody that complains about daily payouts. Good job, Trader Ken. Appreciate it, and thanks for using code Clay. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. No, Adham, you lost it because you did not manage things well. That's why you lost it. Let's not blame the prop firms for you not following rules. For you, I don't know, were you going for a home run? Were you getting too greedy? Let's not blame the prop firms here, folks. You didn't lose a prop firm because of some sort of draw. No, you lost it because you were not managing risk. You got a little too greedy. You weren't happy. You didn't take the profit where you should have. Stuff like that. Whoa. All right, hey, Tradovate. Let's calm down. What was that about? Alfred, very good question. When an account blows, is it better? Only in one situation. So with Take Profit Trader, again, code Clay gives you the 40% off. If you are, so a reset, a retry, whatever you want to call it, is $100 across the board. So if so for example, if you get this one, gives you 150K in purchasing power for 216. If you blow up the account, meaning you lose the 4,500, you failed. They will take the account. you can try again. You can get the account back for $100. So in this situation, well, yeah, it makes sense to just reset because I'd rather pay $100 compared to $216. With that said, on the other end of the spectrum, the 25K only cost you $90 with code Clay. So in that situation, it would not make sense to reset because, again, a reset is $100. So in this situation, you would want to cancel out the account and then just go buy a whole new account. Does that make sense, Alfredo? So the answer is it depends under that context. So in other words, it makes sense to do the reset at 50K or above because 50K, it's 102. So you wouldn't want to go and cancel and then pay 102 again, where you could just reset it and pay 100. I'm on the 50K. Yeah, so in that situation, it would make sense to just reset it. What's up, Clay? I'm loving TPT. This is a no-brainer. I've taken 3,600 payouts. Awesome, Todd. Todd is a member of my mentorship program. Todd is crushing it. Todd is yet another person displaying why Take Profit Trader is the best in the business. Again, you're not going to find somebody that's used other prop firms that gets to the daily payouts and complains about daily payouts. It's just not going to happen. But the reset doesn't change your I don't think so. Commission, assuming I'm understanding what you're asking the right way. Great, thanks. You're welcome. I tried Apex. It was not a scam, but the rules were. Yes, exactly. Candlestick burns is very true. If a lot of people will say Apex is a scam, the problem with Apex though is it's not a scam. The problem is beginners to prop firms. They start with Apex and then they just get steamrolled by the rules. And then it appears very sketchy. It appears very shady. When in all actuality, no, you just broke the rules. That is why, as a beginner, Take Profit Trader, they have such a clean set of rules, which is what Candlestick's saying. Blame them. I'm not. I'm not blaming them. Yeah, that's why the trailing drawdown stops though. That's the point. Once it gets to your buffer, once the drawdown gets to your drawdown, it just stops. So it's a very small amount of time where you just got to be, you got to be extra aggressive. And then after that, just go back to how you normally trade. Plus 800 on the day. I think that's a good way to end the week. I wouldn't complain about $800. I think I'm gonna have to agree with you. That does sound like a good way to end the week. All right, there it is. That is what we're looking at, folks. We have ourselves a bull pennant. So we're not going to use a lower trend line. We'll just use the 21 EMA as a lower trend line. So we have that. We have that. We have that. Let's extend this out to make it look a little bit more like a pennant. And then let's put our golf hole down here. There is the bull pennant pattern. So it's really just a question of, can this bull pennant break? And can the bull pennant get continuation? Right now, actually moving down to the bottom part of the pattern. Okay. I'm gonna wait for more of a breakout. I don't feel comfortable right now necessarily buying these. On the 2000 tick chart, we are in an ascending triangle pattern. Okay, interesting. I don't know. Do I buy right here and try to anticipate the breakout? That worked out well. When did I do that last time? Down. Where's that last trade where oh yeah, it was on this one, right? Yeah. I think. I don't remember. I had one where I anticipated it and it worked out really nicely. Are you a breakout trader? No, I'm a KISS trader. I'm a keep it simple, stupid trader. I'll trade myself a breakout. I'll also buy a pullback. I'll play in the bay. I'll eat some hay. I just may, but I'm not smart. So so I do the KISS method. I'm just trying to keep it simple because I'm stupid. So give me some candlesticks, give me some trend lines, couple moving averages, I'm good to go. Other people are way smarter than I am, so they use all these cool sounding tools and cool sounding setups. But I'm not cool like that. I'm just an idiot. So because I'm an idiot, I have to do the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. All right. This seems kind of sketchy. Well, not 53. No, not 53. 3. Ooh, right off of it. I'm going to get fancy. I'm going to cook. I'm actually going to try a short here. This might be the dumbest thing I've done all day. We'll see. But it is only with 3. But let's see if this rejection now pushes it back down. Again, I will get short at the red line. Possibly the dumbest trade I've done all day. Because this is a bull pennant. I'm getting short in a bull pennant. But I don't know. I don't know. My spidey senses are saying this thing maybe at least wants to come down here. Clay, so TBT, when funded after you hit your profit target, it becomes more like a static. So, correct. Exactly, Vibrant. 100%. Yes. I like the honesty. Oh, come on. Don't be an angry trader. Cheer up, Charlie. We're gonna go to the factory and eat everlasting gobstoppers and get diabetes. Change your name to Cheer Up Charlie, trader. No more angry trader. It should be Cheer Up Charlie, trader. Clay, are you gambling? No. Are you? I have my reasonings of why I think this is short. I have my reasonings of why I have that stop right there. Three micros. Yeah. Yeah, is that okay or no? Should I be doing 30 yen Qs? All right, here we go. I'm in. Where's my blue line? Oh, it's blinking. Great. The blinking blue line just showed up. Very basic premise. This is either rejecting and coming back down here, or it's going to break out and I'll stop out. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see if it wants to reject. Only 3 micros, so like I said, I realize this was by no means some sort of A+ setup. I'm not on the browser. I'm not on the web platform. Yeah, it's been rejected again. Now it's just a question of does this so? I mean, it's been rejected 3 times. It's just now a question of will this rejection have enough power to push it down? Well, for a second, it was looking good. Getting close to the stop. Oh, all right. You're going long? Better choice than that one. Cheer up, Charlie. Interesting resistance right there at 25. I have issues with the software. Web base works great for me. I don't know. The web base is... I don't know. The web base makes me nervous. Is there any difference between the browser version? Not that I'm aware of. I just like having my windows pop up the same every time. Maybe that's possible in the browser, but like I have a monitor with other charts over here. So I like to be able to drag things around, which as far as I'm aware with the browser, you can't do. But maybe I'm wrong in that regard. Well, you know, that wasn't a terrible trade. Like I said, it had been rejected a couple times. I thought the rejection would maybe push it down a little bit more, but it did not. So it is what it is. If you have multiple monitors, you need desktop version. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Anthony, was I don't see how the web browser, given I have multiple monitors and I have charts on different monitors, I wasn't quite sure it made sense to just do the web browser version. I thought a kid needed help. I was long. You were making me nervous with the short. Good job. You chose wisely. I chose poorly. Which is kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I said up front, like, this is might be the dumbest trade. Because, I mean, if you were here, you saw me map this all out ahead of time. I was like, oh, look, we have a bull pennant. There we have that. There we have that. You know, there's the bull pennant. And then I decided to go short. But, again, I knew that was, again, I had a reason. I thought it might get rejected off the top part of the pattern and come down a bit more. So it's not like it was completely blind, but it was not the smartest trade, which is why I said that up front. This might be my dumbest trade. I map out a bull pennant, then I'm like, all right, let's get short. It's also Friday, late on a Friday. Given each live stream is usually a little over 4 hours, I'm now approaching 20 hours of live streaming. So sometimes I get a little loopy. Short 128. Okay. Stop loss 132. Okay. All right. I love it. I love it, Trader Ken. Nothing but respect. You're mapping out your trade plan all ahead of time. That's what it's all about. Jet? Is Jet out there? Oh, okay. Theta. What are we talking about here, Drone? Are you day trading options or something? Or maybe better said, do you think that this is options trading? Maybe would I miss something? Why did you bring up Theta? Let's see. Maybe somebody else mentioned it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I missed something about why you brought up Theta. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of them I think I banned. The other one, I'm not sure if I think I put him on timeout. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Was that last week or 2 weeks ago? I think it was last week. Absolutely crazy. So for anybody that was not around last week, we had a couple people, and this will only make sense to those that have any experience with options, but a couple people showed up and they were serious. There is not any theta on 0 DTE options. That was the claim, and they were serious. There's no theta on 0 DTE options. Now, for those of you that have no idea what any of that means, that the equivalent of that is saying water is not wet. That's what they were, and they were serious. They're like, no, water's not wet. It was wild. It was wild. I'm going to keep an eye on... Oh, never mind. I'll just use... There we go. Watching that as a resistance, right up there at the 125 mark, give or take a little bit. You can see this has definitely been a problem point. Not necessarily breaking above it. That has not been the problem. The price has been strong enough to break above that level. The problem has been staying above it. So I would not call you crazy if you're thinking of some sort of like short up here. You're saying, hey man, look at all these fake breaks. I think it might fake break again. I totally understand that logic. Doesn't mean it will, but I see where you're coming from. That's absolutely false. Oh, the theta thing? The theta thing? Yes, you know, they were dead serious. And then, of course, one guy's, well, I used to manage 15 mil. I remember what it was. Like, per usual, the people making the crazy claims, they think they decide to use the logical fallacy. Well, I used to be a hedge fund manager. I used to do this. And it's like, that doesn't prove anything. That's like 2 + 2 = 5. Well, I used to be a math teacher. It's like, oh, apparently you were just a really bad math teacher. That's all that's all that you proved. The appeal to authority. You know, the logical fallacy, the appeal to authority. All right, have a good one, Trader Ken. Thanks for swinging by. All right, Dean has canceled out his trade plan. Fair enough. Hey, hit that like button if you have not yet. Maybe we can get up to 275. 275 is always a nice number. So yeah, if you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, we did already hit our goal. So good job. Good job, team. We are at 250, but hey, I'm not going to complain if we push this up to the 275 mark. I used to be a circus clown, but then met Clay and became scum. I don't know. You could just be a scummy circus clown. I don't know if one absolves you of the other. Maybe you're just a scummy circus clown. It's just something for you to consider over the weekend, Anthony. I want you to reflect on it, okay? I want you to just go find like a quiet little pond that's got a picnic table next to it. And I just want you to sit there. I want you to grab a long piece of grass and then you like pick your teeth with it. And then I just want you to reflect. Reflect on it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Everybody calm. What? Okay. What is this? Wow, okay. That time it finally broke and it really got going. Good job, Emmy. Wow. Okay. Let's everybody calm down. Right when you sold. Oh, no. Oh, no. Was anybody long in that? Give me a 1 if you just banked on that because you were long before that happened. Give me a 1 if you're long before that move happened. Hit that number 1 if you were long before that happened. Riggs, nice. Stefan, nice. Idang, Amin, Cleva, Neil. I was short on that play. Only 1 MQ. All right. Good job with the stop out. And this is still account number 2, Neil? Is that right? Account number 2? Janice? Wow. Well, a lot of you guys were long. Congrats. That's got to be a good feeling. Now, this kind of shows how quote-unquote slow today was. I mean, this was a big move. But this big move was like a whopping, I don't know, like 14 points. Some days, on the more active days, 14 points is like a blink. So yeah, this candle here, this big candle of a whopping 15 points pretty much illustrates how, yeah, today has not been as volatile as other days. Still, you know, obviously still enough movement to make money and all that, but not like we know futures can move. You gotta have faith, baby. Feels like molasses. I hear you. All right. I'm thinking about buying a pullback to the former breakout area here. Judd playing game. Oh, his Judge is bored, so he's slinging around his money. His Arizona money. I do. The chat box has been great, by the way. We have not. I think maybe we had one awkward silence a couple hours ago, but overall, you guys are doing a great job chatting it up, talking with one another, helping each other out, talking to me, making fun of me, allowing me to make fun of you without running off, thinking that like I'm actually serious. Thank you, Eggy. Took 35 minutes for me to take 20 points on that long. Yeah, that is quite a while in the futures market to need 35 minutes to make 20 points. Good job, though, patient. The 3% pullback next week will feel like a crash. It could, yeah. Why so serious? Yeah, I'm a first-time viewer, liking the vibes. Are you? Oh, I thought you've been here before, Lambro. Maybe I clearly have you confused with somebody else. Well, good to have you. I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, we're a little mix of everything. A little mix of serious, little mix of goofy, little mix of, I don't know, we're just a mix. We're like a soup. I was long on that, but took the scalp. Oh. Wish I had money to sling. You do, man. You got that prop firm. Only a matter of time. Yeah, I mean, did you remember to hit the like button? Something happened there. 232. Yeah, finally. Thank you for hitting that like button at me. Excuse me, what's the soup of the day? Oh, that's the soup du jour. Or I'm sorry. What's the soup du jour? Oh, that's the soup of the day. That sounds good. I'll have that. Seabass said that. Well, yeah, if that gentleman over there is Seabass. Oh, man. Where did you learn a stunt like that? Saw it in a movie once? So in the movie they got away scot-free? Oh, no. In the movie they caught up with them a mile down the road and slit their throats. It was a good one. Excuse me, Flo. Some of the jokes I didn't get, though, because I was a kid. So even that one I still don't get. But I remember my parents, I think that was a play on, a TV show or something. So the excuse me flow, I remember not getting that joke. But I do know that, there is a joke in there. I was just too young to connect the dots. Same with then she sent me a John Deere letter. I guess it's supposed to be a Dear John letter. But that was another joke that I still don't really get. Because I think that was a reference, above my age at that point. I'm not quite sure what a Dear John letter is. But, in the movie, they're then she sent me a John Deere letter. Said something about me not listening, but I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. All right. Trying to work its way back up. Speaking of Flo, if there's anybody in there old enough to remember the TV show Alice and the one-man Flo who would say... Okay, that may be what it was in reference to. Flo is a waitress from the show Alice. Okay, and this means nothing to me, but so I say with all due respect, but you that are connecting that joke, you're probably older than I am. I got out thinking it was going to go to the channel bottom, then it rips higher. Oh, man. Blackout, it happens, Blackout News. It happens. The show is Alice. Yeah, I didn't even, but... So anyways, there's some jokes like that are clever for all ages. So whenever I hear "excuse me, Flo," I just think of Dumb and Dumber. But technically, I guess I should be thinking about Alice. Best line: our pets' heads are falling off. We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off. Calm down. Calm down. What are we doing here, Harry? I want to go where the women. I want to go where the beer flows like wine. I want to go where the women instinctively flock like the salmon of Capistrano. I'm talking about a little place called Aspen. I don't know, Lloyd. The French are, fill in the blank. Man, I'm having a couple. I need to watch that. I gotta brush up. Big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later. I heard, I don't know if it's true, but that was impromptu. Like, those dudes were, like, not part of the movie. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but that's what I heard. That scene was, like, him just making it up, and those guys standing there were totally, like, again, I don't know if there's any truth to it, but I read it on the internet. So I guess then it makes it true? Later, everybody. Have a great... Hey, take care, Idang. Hey, can we get 2 more likes? At least 2, then we're at 275. And that's at least a nice number. If we're gonna stall out, can we at least just stall out at 275? I will get short up here. Stop right there. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Stop is the green line. We'll see if this is some sort of top or not. Hey, Cleva, you also have a great weekend. It was good to know you. I know this was your first time here. That's great. Always love seeing new faces that are chatty. And look at that, 275. Thank you. Just took a steady 1-to-1 scalp long. Good job, Team Insane. Alex QB overbought on the 5-minute. Roger that. So going, okay, I am long. Put my first target right there. Second target right there. So we'll see if this wants to come down or not. Okay, hey, Dean, I'm going to answer that question by doing this. There you go. That's my thoughts on that garbage. About to get stopped out, maybe, if it breaks new highs. The blinking blue line, so annoying. This was looking like maybe some sort of indicator of a top forming, but right now, it's almost like this candle was just like, hey, just kidding about that candle. That candle wasn't actually bearish. Just kidding. That's what I feel like right now. Like, played a joke on me. We'll see, though. Again, this was quite the bearish candle, but for this candle to show up is almost like we were just joking around. Like, it's not actually bearish. And that is my first profit target. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Could still be a losing trade. It will just be less. Let's do this. Let me go for more on this one, and then I'll just put my... There we go. Now this will be a green trade no matter what, but I'll go for even more. So if this thing wants to come down, great. If not, I'll just stop out for a very slight green trade. But like I said, if this thing does want to flush, then I'll get even more. So I'm in a very stress-free spot. This will be a green trade. It's just a question of how big of a green trade, and that's why we call it the sweet spot. Because how do I not know how big? Well, I have no idea how far down this wants to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. All I know is that I will make money. I just don't know how much. And as traders, that is the sweet spot of trading. This is the best feeling you can have in trading, where your only wonder is not if you make money, but how much. Because again, I don't know how far down this wants to go. For all we know, this thing is about to crash. And if that happens, I'm going to make a lot of money. Now, I don't expect that, but just to illustrate the point here. Started with 6 contracts, 2 left. Good job. There's a chance this will sell off around 3. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to complain if it wants to sell off. Granted, you said around 3 and it's 245. Did you really just say you were long? I did not. I said I was short. And I am still short. No, don't. Come on. Go back down. There you go. Yep, come on down. Let's hit this target now. Yeah, the blue line for whatever. I've been on such a streak, too, of not having the blinking blue line. All right, stopped out. All right. I tried. I was positioned. It just didn't work out. When you entered the trade, you did say you were long. Oh, did I? Nope, I was short. Sorry about that. We have had a lot of good talks about the prop firms. So just to encapsulate where I stand with the prop firm space, because here I think I've made a very clear mathematical argument on why if you're a day trader, you want to day trade futures through a prop firm. And these are the two prop firms that I'm all about. So the big distinction here is if you're somebody that you're like, well, yeah, Clay, I already know about futures. They're awesome. I already know about prop firms. They're awesome. And I've used other prop firms, but I've never used Take Profit Trader. So you're intermediate or advanced. Give Take Profit Trader a try. I promise you will love them. How can I make that promise? Because I've yet to meet a single person that has used other prop firms and then they use Take Profit Trader and they get to the payment phase where you can request daily payouts and complain about the fact that we have somebody here, Nathan, that yesterday he was on his 12th day in a row of getting a payout. I've yet to meet anybody that complains about getting daily payouts. So that is reason enough where if you've never used Take Profit Trader, they are certainly worth the try. I cannot foresee you being disappointed and upset and complaining about daily payouts once you get to that phase of the journey. So definitely use Take Profit Trader. That's why I believe they're the best in the business, because who is going to complain about daily payouts? I just don't see it. But if you are a beginner, then definitely use Take Profit Trader because they have a very clean set of rules. Perhaps you have heard about Apex and you hear about Apex being a scam. They are not a scam. This is what happens though. People that are new, people that are beginners to prop firms, they start off over there. And then they get overwhelmed with the rules and this, that, and the other, and it comes across very scammy, very shady. Again, it's not. They just have a whole lot more rules. So for the beginner, just do this. Start with Take Profit Trader. And then once you turn yourself into an intermediate and advanced prop firm trader, if at that point you want to expand your empire, then at that point, sure, go hop on over to Apex, expand your empire. But I argue that no matter what level you're at, Take Profit Trader is where you should at least start or at least try out. And then if you want to branch out to other prop firms, then yeah, Apex has been around a long time. They have a track record of paying, but again, they certainly have a whole lot more rules. And then if you want to get the current promotions at either of them, so the best current promotions, Take Profit Trader, 40% off, no activation, code Clay. And then Apex is always trading or always changing up their deals. But whatever the deal is, the best deal possible, code Clay will get that for you. And then that's also what's going to help keep the live stream going. I know this rubs some people the wrong way, but I just want to be very upfront. As much as I do enjoy doing this, my proof of that would be we're over 4 hours on the live stream. There does, as a father and as a husband, I have a responsibility to like make sure if I'm going to pull 4 hours out of my schedule that there is some sort of like value that I'm contributing to the family, right? So in other words, it's got to be worth my time. If you notice, there is no ads. I am not running ads on the live stream. So there is no monetary value coming from ads or anything like that. So quite literally, the only way to help make this worth my time is to use code Clay. So if you enjoy in any way, shape, or form, if you want to support the live stream, help to keep the live stream going, then yes, unfortunately, money does not grow on trees. So code Clay will help that. So it's a win-win for everybody. You'll save money, but you'll also help the live stream continue. And so that's what I said. If you enjoy, then that'll ensure that we keep this party moving. So I'm sorry if that offends you. I'm sorry if you expect me to be here totally free of charge, not monetize my time at all. But you know, I would argue that would make me a very irresponsible father and husband to just be like, no, I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule Monday through Friday and not monetize it at all. I think that would be very selfish on my part. So I think I owe it to my wife, family, to if I'm going to do this, it needs to be worth my time. And you like I said, it's a good deal for everybody. Code Clay saves you money, makes it worth my time, and the party can continue. Clay, what am I trading? I am trading futures. I will be back. whenever the market starts going crazy, my fan I'm going to call it good. I will be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button if you have not yet. Also, next week, I will be offering this free class. So if you're a beginner trader or struggling, this is free. I'll put a link in the webinar, or I'll put a link in the chat box right now to the webinar. Go get signed up for it. If you're a battle-hardened veteran, I don't think you'll really gain anything from it. You're still welcome to join. I'm just not quite sure you're going to get anything from it. But yeah, check that out. I appreciate your time, Clay. My next prop account, I will use code Clay. Well, thank you, Stefan. Sounds good. I appreciate that. But yes, code Clay. If you with either of these, we'll give you the discounts and we'll help contribute and make sure that the live stream and the party continue. So everybody have a great weekend. Be safe. Make good choices. I know I sound like a dad, but I am a dad at this point. So yes, for you younger folk out there, make good decisions, right? Make good life choices. But thank you, everybody. I'll see everybody back on Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Have a great rest of your day and have a fantastic